so, my fellow Americans, ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country.
And we shall overcome.
Impromptu celebrations erupted outside the White House.
The very word secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society. And we are, as a people, inherently and historically opposed to secret societies, to secret oaths, and to secret proceedings. For we are opposed around the world by a monolithic and ruthless conspiracy that relies primarily on covert means for expanding its sphere of influence.
Oh, my bad. Oh, damn. My bad. Man, what up, y'all? Look, shout out to everybody, man. Y'all pull up, man. Hit the like button. Y'all know what it is, as we always do. We'll drop the link in a second. We always like to drop the link early because we get started late. Man, tonight we switching the conversation a little bit. I had some conversations with people that I like, people that I trust. Okay, and it was about dreams. I want to hear y'all opinion on this stuff because I've gotten to a place in life where I'm actually able, like, normally, sometimes, I ain't even gonna say normally, the majority of the time, I can control a dream, right? I can control what I'm dreaming about. I want to hear if y'all can, do y'all look at dreams that way? The dreams actually mean things. What's the actual point of a dream? You know what I'm saying? I've heard people say that is you living life vicariously or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Let me go ahead and put the link out here. I apologize to y'all, man. Y'all make sure y'all go sub. Shout out to my sister in the building. Y'all go sub to Queen, man. Shout out to Queen. Shout out to The Truth Hurts in the building. He said yes. Shout out to him. He said yes, you can control dreams. Most people don't know that. Most people don't know that when you fall asleep, you enter sleep paralysis. That's the word. Y'all know I ain't the smartest person. Most know it as can move or holler for help, but can see with their eyes closed. Amazing. Ain't that amazing? I agree 100%. He said in this state, as he's referring back to his previous statement, he said in this state, if you calm yourself, your spirit body will actually leave the physical one. And only speaking from experience, I agree 100%. I don't know exactly how it works. I don't know. But at the end of the day, I can tell you, I've dealt with this multiple times. I've dealt with it where I could go into dreams and then find myself when I didn't like how dreams were happening or what was going on. I could control it and change it. I'm not quite sure how that works yet. Not quite sure how it works, but I can say I have definitely dealt with it. And I think it's exciting. It's one of the best things in my personal opinion. When you deal in dreams in that realm. Shout out to my sister Vacay in the building. Shout out to my brother Crush in the building. Shout out to D Free in the building as well. But when you're dealing with that situation, I've done it and it's fun. I actually enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? The first time it actually happened, I was kind of scared of it. I was nervous, didn't quite understand what was going on, right? Didn't understand it. And then afterward, I was able to come through and not really have a problem with it. And I done dropped the link on both sides. We dropped the link early because we get started so late. I apologize to y'all. But being able to control a dream. Have y'all ever had the opportunity? I want to break down some of my dreams. And let me turn this down just a tad bit. The music, it's actually loud to me. If it's loud to me, I know it's loud to y'all. I already know what that is. No disrespect whatsoever. Let me break this down. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let me turn this down just a tad bit. Here we go. Here we go. We should be good to go now. I've been able to be in those situations where I didn't quite understand what the dream was, but because I was aware and I can't quite explain it, but I was aware in the dream, didn't like what was going on, and so I changed it. I was able to change it and control the dream. You know what I'm saying? Instead of, and there were times that I would be in dreams and things like that and get nervous, or I remember the first real significant dream of mine, some type of way, I was at my grandmother's house. This is the dream. And then I went outside playing in the front yard like I would do, and ended up getting shot in the leg, right? Now, my leg, I'm pretty sure my leg was numb before I start to dream the way I did, and I think that the dream accepted that, okay, your leg is numb, and it's my mind, but we're gonna show you, that you were shot in the leg, and my leg is numb at this time because I'm sleeping in the wrong position. But at the end of the day, I still think that was the mind controlling me, right? It wasn't me actually getting shot in the leg or anything like that. It was definitely the mind controlling and taking, okay, your leg is asleep, so this is the feeling you have. Now we're gonna address it with this situation as far as the dream goes. I want to know, can y'all control y'all dreams? Are y'all able to change what you're thinking? You know what I'm saying? Are y'all able to change what you're thinking in a dream? I don't know. I just think that's an amazing thought. I want to keep going though. The next thing, before I even get into my next dream, I want to talk about what are dreams, right? What are they? Real quick, shout out to my sister in the building. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to my sister, my sister Quee. We had a great time over there. You know what I'm saying? A great show. She was absolutely fantastic. We got my brother in the building. Shout out to my brother Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh, give me 1 second and I'm coming to you next, I promise. Y'all go sub to Quee. Great man. Every Thursday, man. One of the greatest lives you can be a part of. You know what I'm saying? Someday they gonna call me crazy. Someday, hey, my sister always gonna show me love though. And that's why I love Quee. Y'all make sure I go sub to her and show her love, man. Pull up on Thursdays. Shout out to Blue Hustle, man, in the building as well. Salute to Blue, man. My brother in the building. Salute, Blue. Let me make sure I ain't miss Vacay. I think I called Vacay out, but shout out to my sister Vacay, man. Hey, you know they call me W-Dub these days. They out of order. They all the way out of order. Only the women can call me that. I'm just saying it. Hey, that's a fact. Real quick. Look. Hey, don't forget, Doug. We got to get ready for the tournament. Me and my sister, we will do. I don't know exactly the time frames we're gonna do it, but we're gonna address the tournament. And when we talk about the tournament, we're talking about March Madness, man. We're gonna address it, women's and men. We're gonna address both of them because, hey, man, I think it's gonna be I think this is gonna be one of the great tournaments that we're gonna be able to be a part of. Shout out to Aircraft Carrier in the building. Salute to him. Aircraft, he be out of order, but shout out to him, man. My brother is in the building, man. Pittsburgh, welcome to the show. I gotta ask you, dream-wise, we're talking about dreams tonight. Do you think you can control your dreams? Have you ever had a situation where, like I said, my leg I probably was numb, and then in my dream, I got shot in the leg, right? But it was my subconscious reacting to what my body already had going on, in my personal opinion. What's your thoughts, my brother?
Salute to you, man. I'm glad you're doing this topic. As far as dreaming, yes, we can control our dreams. It's been proven. There were scientists from like the 70s where they did like people going to sleep, and then they would have the people ask them questions to see if they can acknowledge the questions and the recant of their questions. And they even have a whole methodology for you to train yourself to learn how to control your dreams in the REM state, which is the state that where you get those lucid dreams, or the ones that you can remember, which are your most lucid dreams. I don't remember the actual stages of all of the steps of dreams, but it's a couple steps before you in it. I don't know all of them. REM is one of them that's very popular that everybody knows, but there's other ones inside of the dream state. But you can train yourself to learn to control your dreams. That's been well documented.
Ain't that amazing? That's amazing. And so when we talk about that realm that you're in when you're dreaming, and I have my opinion on it. I want to hear yours first. Then shout out to Eric. I appreciate you. We talk about everything around here. Yeah, you already know how it is, but I want to ask you, when you talk about or controlling it, right? Or the realm that you have to be in. First off, have you ever been able to control your dream? Specifically, you.
I tried it. I'm not going to say that I did. I was more conscious of it, and I was more aware of it. I'll just say that. I'm not going to say like I control. To be honest, I wasn't really that interested, and I just read a couple books, saw some studies on it, and I'm curious. I like looking into stuff and like seeing stuff, trying to figure stuff out, especially when you're dealing with your conscience and your mind and your body, because all of that stuff goes together, especially in sleep. That kind of got sidetracked into blue light and some other stuff, which I'm pretty sure we'll talk about later, that have a greater effect on your actual sleep and your restfulness of the sleep than the REM itself.
The interesting thing, so I've had the ability, so you know how there are times where you get in dreams, and dreams can be scary at times, right? You can be put in a situation you really don't want to be in, right? It's interesting because I don't know exactly how this works, but I can take myself out of those situations. I can understand that exactly whatever I'm talking about. And I got my brother in the building. Peter, we coming to you next. Peter. Give me 1 second. Let me say this. I can be in that situation, take myself out of that situation, and understand and even think while the situation is happening in my dream, you're dreaming, control the situation, control it. And once again, like I said, I don't know exactly how it happened, but I'm able to do that. And when you do it, the funniest thing is once the dream changes, right, I can put it into a much more comfortable situation, a much more enjoyable situation than what I was going through at that current moment in time. Peter, welcome to the show.
Oh, thanks, Joe. I just wanted to ask you all a question. Like a long time ago when I was a kid, which was a long time ago. Yeah, it really was.
And we all old now.
Yeah. But let me tell you what happened. My folks, man, we didn't have a lot of room upstairs, so we had to have a room in the basement. Well, I was in the basement. And all of a sudden, my ears started ringing. And I don't know if y'all ever experienced this, but it's like you're in between sleep and consciousness. And you're like, you can feel it. You can just feel it in the backside. You can feel that. It's kind of like a ringing, but it ain't. It's more like, I don't know. I really, it's hard to explain. But
no, hold on, real quick. When you and the thing that you said that I can resonate with, that in between spot between dreaming and consciousness. I've been there. I definitely understand what you're saying when you say kind of in that in between realm where you're not truly asleep.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Still happens to this day. Okay, it still happens. I push it back. You know, I push it back. But when I was a kid, I didn't. And when I didn't, everything started vibrating. I mean, there was like some kind of vibration. It didn't hurt, but it was like everything was shaking, and I could feel something. I was telling these guys before the other night, they thought, you know, they said, oh, you know, it was a devil or some kind of stuff. But I'm telling you, it felt like somebody was pushing me straight out. And I kind of fought it because it scared the shit out of me, right? I mean, I was scared about it.
You didn't understand it. You didn't understand it at all.
Well, it happened maybe 5-6 more times after that. And then I learned how to, just control it. I either went to sleep or I woke up. One of the two, but I wasn't staying there. You know, because every time I stayed there, if I stayed there too long, I could feel getting pushed out. So I didn't do it. But
Peter,
I was just wondering if it all ever happened to you, because it used to happen. It still happens to this day. I'm not kidding. Sometimes I'll wake up in the morning. I'm right in between sleep and consciousness, and I can feel it, you know, starting to come on.
That's amazing. When real quick, I want to ask you, when you say it still happens to this day, right?
Yeah.
How do you get when you go through it? And I'm gonna give my experience. Then we're gonna get Pittsburgh back in here. I apologize, Pittsburgh. I know. Well, matter of fact, I'm gonna let you give your experience here, Peter, and then we'll get Pittsburgh. Then I give mine. But when it happens today, how do you deal with it?
I either wake up. I usually just wake up. I just force myself to wake up. But you know, I'll tell you what. If I let it go, it'll take it kind of like takes you over, you know, and it'll shove you right out. It'll just shove you right. I mean, I could feel myself going a bunch of times. I was like trying to cling to reality, because you know it just scared me, man. You know, I mean,
no, I ain't got, and I know that feeling. I know the exact feeling you're speaking on, and that's why I say, I want to talk about it, because really, this show, I'm only telling y'all what I'm going through as well, right? And when I talk about controlling the dream, the great thing is that I figured out that I don't know exactly how this works. I have no clue how it works, but I can sit there and be like, man, hold on. You're dreaming. Don't let nobody push you in and control this. You're in control right now, right? I don't know exactly how that works in my mind, but I have I can do that. Now, there are certain times where I get into dreams and I be like, I done kind of lost control of this one. I don't know exactly how I done lost control. And that's the reason I want to have a conversation, because when I lose that control, I be thinking to myself, I'm like, wait a minute. I should be good, but I'm not. Like, the dream is going where it's going to go. So it's still a challenge, but I've seen myself be able to do it. I just can't always do it at will like I want to. And I mean, it's incredible. Pittsburgh, go ahead. What's your thoughts on what we done said?
Appreciate you, Peter, man. He always bring a different angle at it. I'll just say this. I would say over the last probably like 10, 15 years, we kind of lost something with the power of dreaming and the consciousness of it. Because I don't know, people, something will click for somebody when I say this, but they did something. I want to say it was around Biden, it might have been Obama administration, where they changed all the light bulbs. They made us to this whole energy efficient push where we had to change all the bulbs. Okay, when they did that, all the bulbs going forward, they now have these blue lights on them. All your screens have blue lights on them. Every screen that you got, from your phone to your TV to your tablet, whatever you're looking at, it's got a blue light. Even if they have like a button on there that says blue light filter, it's still pushing off this blue light. The reason why the blue light is what I'm focusing on is because it does something to your melatonin and your serotonin rhythm, where it throws you off. Where if you look at those screens like that, you'll be laying in the bed and you won't be able to go to sleep because it throws off your rhythm, throws off melatonin. So it does something to your dopamine. That stuff is so bad to where if people start before they go on to bed, if they turn all those devices off at least an hour before they go to bed, they'll start sleeping better because you'll see the effect of it starting to not happen. So if you have that sleep where you're getting into your sleep better, you go into different phases of your sleep. REM is one of the phases of the sleep. So if you're getting into that phase at a later point to where you're just about to wake up and now you're getting these lucid dreams where you can remember, you're getting into your stages too late because of the screens and all the other stuff that we got going on. I think we need to probably go a little bit deeper into this. It's been a while since I went into it. I remember really doing a lot of research into this stuff because when you start looking at some of this stuff, it started throwing you in all these different directions with the blue light and things you can physically do to fix yourself. Because there's a lot of methods and ways of things to do these things. And I'm pretty sure people who are listening and people who type in, they probably got some other methods to doing this stuff. But it's a lot of simple things that we can do that we just don't realize it because we just get so busy and inundated. And then when we look at the quality of the sleep we're getting, we're just not getting good quality of sleep. I don't get a lot of sleep, but I get good quality sleep.
How much sleep do you get?
Probably 5 or 6 hours a day. About 5 or 6 a day. That's about it.
Yeah, I probably get about 7. Usually pretty much 7 on the spot. But I know what you're talking about, man. A lot of people ain't getting very good sleep lately. I got a friend who doesn't sleep at all. He'll go to bed at fall asleep. Well, you know what happens to him? He falls asleep in the chair. I told him, I said, you can't fall asleep in the chair. You got to go to bed. But
turn the TV off.
Yeah,
probably in front of the TV. Turn TV off.
Yep, in front of the TV, man.
Amazing. Shout out to Picasso in the building. Salute to my brother. Picasso said he get 3. Aircraft said 5 or 6 is bad. Shout out to Picasso. I don't know who this is. They said they like to be human toilet. I don't even know what they have to do with anything we're talking about. We'll make sure we get them out of here accordingly because that's out of order. Respect.
You'll ever have that happen to you though? Like all of a sudden, it's not like your ears are ringing, but they are. You know, it's like they're ringing really hard, and you just start vibrating real hard, and then if you don't stop it, you're gonna go. Something will push you out. You know what I'm talking about?
So let me
is that at a certain location, Peter, or is that no matter where you go to sleep at? Is that a certain location this happened, or that's no matter where you go at?
Doesn't matter where I go at. You know, all of a sudden it got me when I was a kid, and then I learned how to kind of control it because I just wake up. You know, I'm going to wake up.
I want to ask. I want to ask this question before we get because and I think y'all going in the right direction with the conversation. I want to ask this: have y'all ever had reoccurring dreams? I want to ask that.
Oh yeah, hell yes, yeah.
And I don't want you to be specific about the dream or anything like that, but were you able to change? Were you ever able to change that dream, or did it just keep you up? Or how did that dream affect you?
It was just the same old dream. I'd wake up with the same old dream all the time. Sometimes, and I got to tell you, I don't have sad dreams. Okay, I don't have bad dreams or anything like that. I just have
it could be a great dream. It could be a great dream, but it's real. I'm just asking about the reoccurring.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've had the same dream a bunch of times. Yeah.
Pittsburgh, have you had reoccurring dreams?
Yeah, I've had the variants of them. Unfortunately, I'll say this about dreams. I know in my personal experience, the dreams that I remember more vividly are the ones that have to deal with trauma, right? The good ones that, let's say you want some money or you was flying, you ain't gonna remember.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on. Let me do something real quick. I gotta turn your mic. I gotta turn it down just a tad bit because you're respectfully. And I ain't saying that you out of order or anything, but you're loud, and because you're loud the way you are, it's hard to hear you. if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense, but I don't even know how to do it. I figured out. Keep going, Pittsburgh. But
hold on, let me reposition mic.
No, I got it. Keep going. I got it.
Okay. Well, I'll just say, like, me personally, I remember the traumatic dreams more than I do anything that is a good substance. But I've had reoccurring dreams all across the board. I think that's more often than not. When I get bad sleep, I notice that they're quicker. Like, it seems like I fall asleep and I just get right. It's like it seems like I just went to sleep and I'm right back up. I'm like, oh man, I got to get up already. When I get the bad sleep, that's usually what I get. But when I get better sleep, it doesn't feel like it.
When you say bad sleep, are you saying you don't get as much rest, or like what is bad sleep? Break that down.
When you wake up not rested, when you wake up and you're still tired, when you wake up and your joints hurt, you got a headache, you wake up like disheveled, not knowing where you at. That's what I mean. I mean bad sleep.
But it sound like, hey, I say disrespectful. Sound like you was drunk. If you wake up when you don't know yet, the only times I done woke up where I don't know where I'm at, I probably was drunk the night before, and I'd be like, oh, what the hell? What? Oh, wait a minute, what's going on? That's the only. But as far as bad sleep, I want to speak on this, and I want to talk about myself as well. I understand to some degree what you mean by bad sleep. Like, there are times where I done got 7 hours of rest and still kind of tired, right? Still kind of tired or something like that. But when I look at bad sleep, like I snore. I'm a snorer. I'm supposed to wear what they say, you're supposed to wear the CPAP and all that. I can't even go to sleep with the CPAP on. So it is what it is. I can't even sleep with it. So I gotta figure this out. I gotta figure this thing out for myself. But
anyway, I got to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Okay. Did you ever wake? Now, I was, when my wife was alive, she'd always say, "You're laughing," and I'd be over there sleeping, but I'd be laughing. But then there was a couple of times that, I was crying, and she was going, "What were you crying about last night?" I'm going, I don't know. I can't remember. Crying in my sleep. But then I was laughing in my sleep too. It's like, and she would say to me, well, you were just laughing and you woke me up. And I said, well, how come you didn't wake me up? She said, because you were just laughing. You were just having a great old time over there. But then one time, I was crying. And she said, what are you crying for? But then she said, but then I didn't wake you up because you were sleeping. Y'all ever do that? Like laugh and cry in your sleep?
I've never laughed. Well, I don't know that I've laughed or cried in my sleep. I will say, so as a kid, right? I slept. I always sleptwalk. You know what I'm saying? And it got to a point. So the two major memories I remember as far as sleepwalking goes for me, there was a time where we were staying, where we were staying at the time, a townhouse, that type of thing. Shout out to my mom. And I end up, when I woke up, I was behind the car, right? Like I'm behind the car in the driveway, and I'm like, what the hell? Like, where am I at? You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't understand, and I got to be probably at this time eight or nine, somewhere in there. And so wake up. That was the first time. The second time, I got three stories. The second time, I kind of remember it. So when you said earlier, when you kind of half sleep, half awake, right? Right. So in this situation, I'm half sleep, half awake. Some type of way. I don't know exactly how this works in my mind, but I'm looking for pencils. I don't know why I'm looking for pencils. I have no clue. But I end up in the backyard. Like, I done opened the back door. Like, we had a sliding glass door, you know what I'm saying, going into the backyard. And the way it was kind of set up, my mom, we had a what you call it? The sofa, like not the sofa, but the love seat. you got the sofa, and then what's the one with the two is the love seat. That's what they call it. And so the love seat is right there in front of the door. I done moved that, and I'm in the backyard, right?
Yeah.
Sliding door or whatever, and I'm looking for pencils out here. I don't know why. And in this situation, I kind of understood, like, when I woke up from that, I kind of understood what was going on, and I could like, my mom was like, what, why are you outside right now? It's 4 o'clock in the morning. And she's like, what you outside for? And I could tell her why. You know what I'm saying? The third time it happened, and this was the scariest time that it ever happened to me, I went to one of my partner's house, and this is right before I went to college or whatever, and we used to play Halo and all that. Like we be up all night, go play basketball, then we be up all night playing the game and stuff like that. We rock at each other's house or whatever. Man, some type of way I end up driving home, sleep. I'm sleep driving. And
Wow, man.
I make it home, and this is a true story. I put this on my son's life. So I make it home, and even when I make it home, my mom's like, I thought you were staying at Sean's house. And I don't remember her saying this, but this is how she explained it to me. And then I just go get in her bed and go to sleep. And it's like, I don't know. I can't explain it. I just know that's how things happen. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say, man, I think we're much more conscious than we understand in that dream state. I think we're much more conscious. Go ahead. I apologize.
I think we go into a different dimension, maybe 5 or 6 different dimensions. The reoccurring one, I'll tell you what one of my reoccurring dreams is. This is crazy. I went in, I'd come in the house and I wasn't wearing any shoes, but I had my socks on. Well, my mom always, she just got pissed. You can't be walking around your socks, take your socks off. So I go in my room and take my socks off. She see my socks were in there, and she go, pick up your socks. So I go over and pick up my socks, and then she go, pick up your socks over there. You left them there. Pretty soon, all night, I was picking up my socks. I mean, there were socks appearing out of nowhere. Every time I looked around, I was picking up socks. It was the craziest damn thing. I woke up tired from picking up socks all night.
You woke up tired from, in my dream, I done picked up all the socks I could pick up.
I picked up all my socks, and it was socks I remembered. It was socks I remembered wearing. And it was like all of a sudden they were either underneath the bed or in the closet or out in the hallway or something. Like, go get those socks, Peter. So I'd have to go pick up socks all night long.
Real quick, shout out to my brother Educated Jab in the building. My sister Quee. Hey, I made it home. I don't know exactly how I made it home, but I did.
That's crazy, man. That's wild.
No, it's a true story. I put that on my. It's a true story. I still don't understand it, and that's why I say I think that the dream state is. I think you still have a lot of consciousness going on in that dream state. You may not understand it at the time. Hence the reason when I say now I've gotten to a point where, and it's actually the reason I'm having this conversation because I'm usually able to control dreams, but probably my last few dreams, I'm like, I done got in situations, I'm like, man, I should control it, and I had no control over it, which was it kind of scared me, you know what I'm saying? It scares me when you done been able to do it and then you can't do it. But real quick, let me read everybody's comments. Shout out to my brother Picasso. Picasso said last night, my last dream or nightmare was a wild boar was chasing me, and I jumped in the back of a pickup truck. What's that? Last second, I literally jumped in the bed and landed on a massage chair and a printer. Shout out to my brother, man. I don't know where the massage chair and printer came from, but at least you made it out that dream.
Yeah, no kidding.
At least you made it out that way. At least you made it out. Shout out to my sister. Quee said, my dreams are mostly about my grandmother. And I want to discuss that as well. I feel her kissing my cheek, giving me a hug. One dream, we was all having a conversation, like she was here holding my hand and talking. You know what I'm saying? I have a lot of dreams about past individuals. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Big Mom. Shout out to Big Mom. That's my great grandmother. You know what I'm saying? That's what I grew up with. And I have a lot of dreams about her, and still trying to pick and choose, or not necessarily pick and choose, but try to find my way through it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother in the building, man. Educated Jab is in the building, man. Salute to my brother, Educated Jab. All right, go ahead. Go. Oh, real quick.
Good topic there.
Real quick, Quee said it was a lesson, in my opinion, Doug. I believe when those things happen, he teaching. Shout out to the Most High. He got to teach some type of way. I don't know if that's true, but I do understand what you're saying. Doug, you were trying to draw something in your head so you couldn't remind yourself, or you could remind yourself in the second life. Maybe. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know. I have no clue.
See, but let me bring something else up, Dub. I think, like, the other part of this too is, I think what Peter alluded to, I think it's other dimensions, and we don't understand the dimensions that we in, and the United States government understands the dimensions, because they had a whole department. I forget, I had to look up the program, but they had a program where they paid people to do what they call remote viewing, where somebody could know by going through a methodology of going through a state where they can know what's going on in another country, another place, read what you got behind your back, know what's happening in the future. All of that is a remote viewing, and that's, I don't know if people consider that sleeping or what they consider that. I'm pretty sure Peter is kind of somewhat aware of what I'm talking about. That kind of ties into that.
Yeah, they actually wrote books on that. You know, I mean, they were trying, and you know, the crazy thing about it is they're using it for warfare, when in reality, they shouldn't even be messing with that kind of stuff for warfare. They just ought to be, you know, trying to, enlighten themselves in a different plane of reality, but they don't do that. I don't know what the hell I don't understand this world sometimes. I just don't get it.
That's incredible. Hold on, real quick. I want to ask. So I'm not familiar with this program, and y'all know, I don't trust your gut. Well, never mind. They'll be gonna shut us down. Hey, next thing you know, we all can't talk to each other. But I don't quite understand that situation. What would be, and when you say, I think you said remote viewing?
Yeah, that's what it's called.
Is that the same? And I gotta ask, because and I didn't see, shout out to my sister Quee. She said she agreed with that, like the upside down. You know what I'm saying? And that goes into what's it called? What's that show? Y'all know the show? Stranger Things, right? How things were a tad bit different. If everything was flipped in Stranger Things. Is that what y'all saying?
No.
Is that what y'all allude to? Or
No.
go ahead.
No.
What y'all are alluding to? The government dealing with our dreams or whatever. Like I said,
No.
Go ahead.
No. Okay, so let me see if I can explain it a little bit better. Maybe Peter can add on to what I'm saying. What they did is they found that people had certain skills. Like, so it's the individuals that's walking around where they can be here. Like, say they're in Georgia, they can know what's going on in Russia, or they can remote view they call it remote viewing. So you're viewing from where you are at another location.
How can they do that?
Remote.
How can they?
Word remote viewing.
Hold on, real quick. So you're saying individual that never has been to Russia, never?
Yes.
Correct? But
correct.
The government understand, and they can take this individual and say, in your dream state, you know what's going on over there?
But that's what I'm saying. I don't know if it's a dream state. It's a state that they put themselves in where they can view these things in these other locations. And some of them even have different time frames that they're doing. And I'm gonna look up the program as soon as I finish talking right now. I'm gonna go look up the program. They had that program running for years, and they had it in the state where they had people that they just needed to know that you had certain attributes, and they would train you so that you could do the remote viewing. You didn't even actually need to know. They just need to know that you had certain attributes that would make them think that they could train you into doing remote viewing. That was a long running program.
Yeah, it's a form of astral projection. What they do is they what I was talking about earlier. They get pushed out, and when they get into that dimension, there is no miles. There is no time. You can pretty much go where you want to, and it's right in front of your face before you get there. And they were trying to use that kind of a thing to spy. Now, I don't know if you can control it, on the outside. Once you get out, you're in a different dimension. But from what I've learned, there is no time, and there is no limits. There is no, miles don't exist. Okay, if I wanted to go over to sit next to Dub right now in an astral projection, I could. And that's what they were talking about, and then they wanted to sit there, and it was a form of espionage that they were trying to do to find out what they were doing. They thought that they could waltz into somebody's scientific a covert operation and get away with it. But I don't know if a guy can control it once you're out there.
Yeah, it's called Stargate. You can look it up, Dub. It's called Stargate. Yeah, they did control it, though.
Well,
it's called Stargate.
You said Stargate?
Yes, sir. Stargate Project.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if they can control it. They might say they can control it, but good luck. Because once you're out there, man, you end up where you end up, and then you have to go out there all the time, and who in the hell wants to do that? We're on Earth.
Well, I say they can, Peter, because think about it. They're training people to even get to the point of remote viewing, right? They're taking somebody who might have certain attributes and they have nothing to do with it, and they're saying, "Hey, you can do this thing, and I'm gonna show you these methods that's gonna get you to this point." Now, how much they can control it, I'm with you. I don't know how much, but I know there's a certain level of control that they have over it, because the government had that program running for years that they had that and what it was, it put them in a certain state, like you're saying. So what we do is we have a time, a clock on the wall, and a calendar date. What we're talking about is another completely different dimension where time doesn't exist. That's what me and Peter say. I'm just emphasizing what Peter is saying. I don't want people to miss what you were saying, and that's why they're able to do these things.
I want to read this real quick. I want to read this. Shout out to my brother BVO in the building. Salute to BVO. I want to read this because I just pulled up what you said as far as the whole remote viewing Stargate project. They say supposedly it went on from, this is according to AI, Google. It went on from 1972 to 1995, was a secret U.S. government initiative involving the CIA and the Army that researched and used remote viewing, purported psychic abilities to perceive distance or distant or hidden targets. Is that what you're speaking of?
Yeah. There is no distance. There is no distance.
Well, I'm just reading what it says.
They just read what they put. Yeah. And look how long they had the program running. They wouldn't run that program for 20 years if they weren't getting, the government wasn't getting no use out of that. They had a whole team.
Man, that was 30. Man, that was 30 years, man. Respectfully.
30 years. 30 years. Yeah. 30 years. Yeah. And they had a whole team of those cats doing it. And what they do most of the time, they just roll those programs into something else. Like if you look at all those programs, they just have spin-offs of other programs, and it just keeps going. It never stops. But that's well documented.
They're still doing it. You're right. They're still doing it.
But how are they? And I don't. Hey, y'all teaching me something right now. How, like, are they trying to utilize the dream state from people, or like because and because we done talked about different dimensions, we done got into a lot right now. I didn't even realize how much we done got into this, but when we get into this, are they you? Because well, first off, let me ask you this way. Let me ask this: the dream state. Do y'all think that do y'all think that's a psychic ability, according to how they're talking about remote viewing, right? Purported psychic ability to perceive distance distance or a hidden agenda, right? So do y'all think that psychic ability, or excuse me, the dream state do y'all think that's you being able to utilize psychic ability?
You want to go first, Peter?
I'm just thinking that dreams, like dream state is like something we do naturally. We're always going to do that naturally. I think astral projection, I think these guys can do that. I think they can do it on demand. Like what I was talking about, like they can actually, bring that upon themselves where they can move out of their bodies.
Now when we talk about, real quick, Uncle Peter, when we talk about
what do you think, Pittsburgh?
Hold on, real quick. When we talk about astral projection, when we talk about that stuff, right? I've studied it, I've seen it. You know what I'm saying? I always wanted to, just being honest, I always wanted to, man, I want to see all the realms. That's how my mind works. You know what I'm saying? But I've never been able, and just being honest with y'all, never been able to astral project into any type of situation. Never been able to have that type of control in a situation. When you say astral projection, break that down.
Well, you just leave your body. So your body's laying there and you go on. And then you go into a dimension where there is no time, there is no distance. You can everything is right in front of you. The whole deal's right in front of you. The entire universe and every reality is right in front of you. And that's the part that makes me curious. It's like how can they show up at the exact right time to listen to somebody, in a different country? It's over and beyond my comprehension, because, I mean, why would you even want to do that? You'd want to go to a different dimension and find somebody else, or even go farther, because you're always going to be able to come back. We're human. We're material. We're going to have to come back here. We're alive. So that doesn't make any sense to me. But they, of course, they try it because they're nefarious in nature. I mean, look at the world. They're always killing each other anyway. That's a big thing. So, but yeah, I don't know how a guy could control it. How could you control it? You think Pittsburgh? You think you control something like that?
I think limitedly. Look, that's what I think. I think it's part. I think that's part of the dream state. Is part of the different dimensions that we in, and I think we're so limited to with it because they don't want us to have that kind of power and understand that your body has that kind of power and authority that you would actually possess. So, and then remember, those people that they're getting for that program over that 30-year span, a lot of those people don't even know that they have the ability. And remember, at some point, they start picking up genealogy. So they probably were going people in a certain family tree and getting these type of people that they knew they had certain traits and have them work for that particular section where they didn't even know that they had that remote viewing capability, but they knew that they can train them in a way that they can do that. So I think all of those states are part of the actual dimensions, being sleep, being REM, being all of that stuff is kind of together. I just don't think they put out enough information because they're using it for nefarious things. They're using it for the government spying and remote viewing and getting technology, getting secrets. They're doing all this crazy stuff. So they don't want people to actually have the idea, because think about it, if they gave it to us, you could go in the Pentagon and get what you want, and you can go see what the president is saying. You could go, you leave your body and just go somewhere. They don't want that kind of stuff going on. They don't want that kind of you to have that kind of authority over your body. So I just think that kind of stuff gets lost and it gets watered down, and they do some psyop stuff where they try to make people feel like they're either crazy or they're saying something that's bad because they're talking about these type of things because they know the power that you will possess. So they just discourage you all the way around by trying to mock you and play crazy about it when they had a whole program for 30 years doing this crap.
That's crazy.
Real quick, I want to
We
read.
could all do it. We could all do it right now if we wanted to. If we all sat in one room, we could probably do it real easy. And
Yeah.
yeah. Because it happens. I mean, every doggone morning, right before I get up, I could go if I wanted to, but I'm not gonna. I never really wanted to. I just want to stay here. I don't want to float around. I don't want to look at myself from the ceiling. I don't want any of that.
I gotta tell you, and I want to read what Cash. He just dropped the. I'm not gonna read the entire thing, but I want to say, get what, and just being honest, Peter. When I get it, like I done been in those situations, and there are certain times where I be like, man, I want to go. Hey, I want to see more about, and I still don't even understand it. You know what I'm saying? But I want to see more about the control that I have in this situation. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know if that really makes sense, but it just seemed that I can do so much more, or to be able to control it than, and y'all are saying being in different places and these type of things. I'm not really looking at it like that. It's fun, like it's fun for me, in my personal opinion. It's a way where, man, there are times where I'd have been scared in dreams. I think we all have. And then I can deal with that dream and change it and make it what I want it to be. It starts to become fun at times. Does that make sense?
Yeah. There's another name, Dub, you can look this up. His name is Stephen LaBarge. He was a Stanford professor who started this whole dream studies and all of that, where he was putting people under. And I think they were using, like, I want to say like almost like a lie detector initially. And of course they advanced. But I think he's got books on that, and he's got videos. I think it's Stephen or Stephen LaBarge. He was the initial person of that.
Let me read this right here. Let me read this right here. This is the Gateway Process Declassified. And Cash, shout out to Cash. He dropped this in the chat. So let me read this. And I'm not going to go through the whole thing because it'll take me out. Y'all know, I don't read good anyway. So it is what it is. I want to break. Let me read the opening statements. Hopefully they get into the best parts in the opening statements. But the expansion of consciousness out of body experiences or altered states of the mind, the CIA has declassified a set of documents called Gateway Process. It provides a scientific framework for expanding consciousness out of body experiences and other altered states of mind. Simply put, the CIA believes in the paranormal. In this page, and there's a document right here that's been declassified. If y'all want to find this for yourself, y'all go click on Cash link. This is what I'm reading from right now. So y'all go click on this and see. Hey, y'all can read it for yourself, so y'all know I ain't lying to y'all. And I don't think y'all think that, but maybe y'all will see it a different way. I want to get to, let me see, the Gateway Process explained and reported, or explain a report completed in 1983, or revealing scientific evidence of how to produce states of expanded human consciousness. The government research projects that was started in the 1970s, and the budget was over $20 million. These declassified documents included a system of design a system designated to teach people how to focus on their brain waves. This process altered their consciousness and allowed it to move outside of the physical sphere and ultimately escape the restrictions of time and space. The participants then gain access to higher levels of intuitive understanding. Ain't that amazing?
Yeah.
Real quick. And then I want to get to this part right here, and then y'all can read the rest for yourself. But what differentiates, I hope I said that the right way, differentiates the gateway experience from other forms of meditation is the use, or it is use of the, and I hope I say this right, the HemiSync technology. HemiSync is a state of consciousness that can be seen on EEG scans. Hemispheres are simultaneously equal in amplitude and frequency. HemiSync audio techniques developed by Bob Maroney can induce and sustain HemiSync utilization. That ain't utilization, that's utilizing the institute-based Focus 3 tapes. Man, y'all gotta read this shit for yourself, because I'm telling y'all the truth. I don't even understand some of this shit when I be reading it. So it is what it is. Hold on, y'all give me a second. We'll do it this way. And then I'm gonna keep reading, man. I'm gonna keep reading. I just want y'all to know I ain't lying to y'all. Let's do it this way right here. Hey, we got it. I ain't the smartest person in the world. So can y'all see that?
Yeah, it's on screen.
All right. So utilizing the Institute's basic Focus 3 tapes. Studies conducted by Elmer and whoever this person is at the whatever foundation have shown that a subject with 20 years of training in Zen meditation could consistently establish HemiSync at will, sustaining it for over 15 minutes. Melissa Jagger, is that Mick Jagger wife? I don't know. But this is what they're saying. They're saying that if you train in the right way, then you got, after 20 years, you get 15 minutes to do what you're gonna do. Is that what y'all read? Or is that y'all understanding?
I can't even see it. Too small on my phone.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, but we following right behind you though. We going where you taking us.
I'm just
that
saying.
Line up. I mean, the other one would be I know Peter heard of this too. See, people who know this stuff, it all kind of click. You hear it. Skinwalker Ranch. You heard of that, Doug? You ever heard of that?
Yeah, I've heard of it.
I've never heard of Skinwalker Ranch. Never heard of it.
Okay, so I know me and Peter heard of it. So this is a ranch that they bought that used to be, I believe, an Indian reservation, and the wealthy guy bought it, and it's got all this paranormal activity on there. So what happened is it's got orbs on there. People have like these super lucid dreams where they go to sleep and the things are following them home, where these lights and stuff is following them to the house, and they're having these lucid dreams. And also, the guy who bought that ranch, the reason why I'm bringing up, the guy who bought that ranch, he brought scientists from that Stargate project to assist him in analyzing what the heck was going on at this particular location.
Hold on, real quick. You and now when certain things, shout out to my brother Roland in the building. Salute Roland. Much love and respect to my brother. You brought up something that rings bells in my mind, right? When you bring up Stargate. Okay, I'm familiar with the Stargate project. I'm more familiar with that than a lot of what we're talking about now. Are you saying that these things coincide?
Yes, because the Skinwalker Ranch is well known. It's a big acreage lot that they bought, and on that lot, anybody who goes there and stays the night, they have vivid dreams that well documented. They have remote viewing, and when they leave that house, even if they go back to their house, there's certain orbs, like physical bright lights, that follow them back to their houses, and paranormal activity that's there that follows them from that ranch over to there. And there's light shows that happen at that ranch at night, where there's things that happen at that night that happen absolutely nowhere else. So the guy who bought the property brought scientists from that Stargate project to document and figure out what the heck is going on. And they got on Hulu, I think they got like a couple seasons of people staying there and stuff that they videotape of things that happen there. amongst other stuff that's out that's been documented. I'll let Peter tell you. He probably know a lot more details of this stuff. It's out there.
I really don't, but I can tell you from my own experience that's one of the reasons I never wanted to go. That's one of the reasons I always woke up as fast as I could. Even today, even in the morning, I can tell, or sometimes just before I fall asleep, I can hear it, and it's back there. Because you don't know what you're going to run into. You don't know what you're going to run into out there. You know what I'm saying?
Peter. When you say, and I no disrespect, you said it's back there. What's back there? What do you when you say it's back there? What's back there?
It just comes, and I just get into that spot right between sleep and consciousness where it starts ringing. But it isn't even a ring; it's something else. And I can feel it coming on, and I and usually I wake up, even if I'm laying in bed, I'll wake up before I go to sleep because I don't want to deal with it.
So real quick, I gotta tell you, and I want to ask. So even as a kid, right? There's that time where you're falling asleep, but you're not quite asleep. You know what I'm saying? It's that in between round.
Right.
I always say it's one of the funnest places to be, right? I enjoy it. You're saying that it's and I want to ask because I think you're saying that you don't want to be in that place.
No, I don't want to be there. And the reason I say that is because it'll come and start pushing me, and I don't like it. And it's what Pittsburgh was talking about down there in that on that ranch. You don't know what you're going to run into out there, and I'm not going to mess with it. I'm 70. I'm going to be 74. I'm happy to be here. Believe me, happy to be talking about with you guys. But I'm not going to do that. I'm just not going to do it. And the reason, and I could do it. I could do it. I could just let it take me. And I'd probably get back. But I don't know what you're going to run into when you're out there. I've heard some other people say, hey, I ran into stuff out there, because I talked to them about it and they told me. They said, hey, you don't know what you're going to run into out there.
What did they say they found?
There's a lot more. Well, they said that, they got tricked. They got lied to. They got, played with.
Who?
Well, I had a gal here that told me, she was like scared, man. She was crying. She told me, she said, "Don't ever do that."
But who tricked or played with like? Well,
if they ever told,
I don't know if they told you. I don't know if they told you.
We're not the only beings in this dimension, bro. There's all kinds of stuff out there that is a lot more, and they've been out there a lot longer. They're not all our friends. Okay, let's put it that way. And that's what she told me. That's why I never wanted to do it. And I could do it. I could do it in a heartbeat, but I'm not gonna. I'd never do that. And the reason being,
I don't want to say. Are you scared of it or?
Hell yes, I'm scared of it. The only way I'm going to go out there is when I'm dead. When I'm dead, then they're going to have to deal with me. But otherwise, I'm here on Earth with you guys. I'm happy to be here. And I
ain't even gonna. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't expect this. I didn't expect the conversation to go where it's at right now. But I love it. My thing is, man, I love being in that state where one of the best states you can be in my personal opinion. Right when you in between sleep and awake, like when you're tired, you know what I'm saying? You done laid down and relaxed. You're not quite asleep, you're still awake, but you're still conscious of what's going on, right? Hence the reason I say in the majority of my dreams, in my dreams, I feel conscious, and that's why I talk about I try my best to control them, to push them where I want them to go. Are you saying that there are other beings that can come into your dreams? Is that what you're saying?
Any dream, you're going into their dream, you're going into their dimension. It's not like, it never happens to me when I'm really tired. It happens to me when I'm, I just know I have to go to bed. I have to get some sleep because I have to get up and do something. And I'm not really tired, but I can go to sleep. It's like in that medium. If I was really tired, I'd just go up there and fall over and go to sleep. But if I'm I know I have to get up and do something. I'm not really that tired, but I know I have to get some rest. That's when it happens. And in the morning, a lot.
Amazing.
All the time in the morning. But it's easy then because I'm rested so I can wake up.
So, man, this is so interesting. This is so interesting. We were talking about dreams early. We done got into different dimensions. Just being honest, I don't even know where we at. Pittsburgh, real quick. Question.
Pittsburgh knows what I'm talking about. If it ever happened to him, I know he knows what I'm talking about.
No, and that's why I'm going to. That's why I want to ask. So, Pittsburgh, when I say that in between state, that state where you're not quite asleep, but you're not quite awake, right? You in that in between state. You know what I'm saying? I think Peter is saying, man, stay away from that. Correct me if I'm wrong, Peter, when I said that. Yeah,
I would. You can do what you want, but I'm not going to do it.
I'm not saying. Now you're scaring. Now you're scaring me. But I think Peter is telling me, man, stay away from that. Have you had an opportunity to be in that state?
Yeah, I felt it. I didn't, not as often as Peter's what Peter's talking about, but I know what he's talking about. Because like, remember, like most of the time our stuff is done on clocks and time and all of that. That's more of like a weightlessness and a nothingness around you. That's a different type of a thing. If I'm catching Peter, what he putting down, if I'm picking up what he putting down, that's what he's talking about. That's not the same thing. That's why that program existed, where they were training people to get through those different dimensions. Because hold
on. Before we get into the program, and we're gonna get back into that. I'm talking about you. I'm talking about what you went through. Have you been through it?
But that's what I'm saying. Once I get there, I'm trying to get up out of it. I'm trying to do what Peter doing because I don't know what the heck is going on. That's what I'm telling you. I'm agreeing with Peter. It's a different. We're not in the right spot. Is what I'm saying. We somewhere. It's a feeling like I feel like I'm not where I'm supposed to be at. So I get what he's saying.
I feel
I ain't having the opposite as him.
I feel it is that opposite way. When I get there, I enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? And that, like I told y'all earlier, when I get to that spot, then let things play out how they play out. Let them play out. But I'm in control of how things are gonna play out. Now, I will say, and this is why I brought this conversation up, because I don't know, my last few dreams wasn't really able to control them like I would normally control them, right? Wasn't able to control them like I normally could. I want to hear y'all opinion on that piece of it.
You can train yourself on that though, Dub. If you interested, they got methodology that you can look up. That one Labarge dude, he's got a bunch of books on how to do that and how you train yourself into controlling your dreams into that state. Because I think it's either 3 or 4 states of dreaming, right? And the most lucid and vivid part that we remember is your REM part. And that's the part that people focus in on. There's a way to do it. They have a methodology of doing that. They got a couple of that one guy who created that. He's got his way. And I think 2 other guys came up under him. They wrote some other stuff. But they have training courses on what you do before you go to sleep, a method to go to sleep. So, I mean, if it's something that people actually want to do and you really want to control them, it's a way to do it. I don't know off the top of my head to do it, how the way to do it. I did it for a little bit and I got more interest sidetracked in the other stuff, you know. It was more interesting in getting into the remote viewing and the dimensions and all the other stuff to me personally. But you can control your dreams, definitely.
My thing is and what's the brother name? What's the name that you said?
Labarge, Stephen Labarge.
Labarge. I ain't never read him, and maybe I will, but trying to figure this out through my own living, and I didn't even expect to be able to do it like this. Just to be honest with you, you know what I'm saying? It just kind of happened, and so once I realized it happened, then What's the first thing you gonna do? If a dream get a little scary out there, man, I'm finna make this the best dream I can make it. You're not finna do me like that. I'm gonna fix it accordingly. That's how it works. Like in my mind, I'm just telling you how my mind works. That's how it works, and I have that opportunity to do it. But what's interesting is like the last week or something, I haven't been able to do it, which is the interesting part to me. Hence the reason I brought this to the panel. I haven't been able to do it like the last week or something like that. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't saying nothing serious. You know what I'm saying? I don't mean nothing crazy or anything like that. I'm just saying that at one point in time I was in control. Now when I go into that state, then I don't always feel in control anymore. That's what's so interesting to me. What is that state, right? Where am I at? What is my, because dream state, they always talk about the subconscious. I think the dream state is where the subconscious live at, in my opinion. This is my opinion. I could be wrong about it. But for me to have any type of control of my subconscious, that's the most interesting thing about it. For me, that's the most interesting thing. Would y'all agree or disagree with what I'm saying here?
I agree with you, but I think it's kind of like it's blind though, because we don't know enough about it. So I think you got to be trained by somebody or some kind of method, because you're really walking in the dark. That stuff. That's to me that's the part that's scary to me when you start dealing with some of that stuff, because you don't know where it's going to lead you to.
It's only life. It's only life, and it's only regular. I'm dealing with myself at that point in time, right? Correct me if I'm dealing with myself.
No, I don't believe so. That's why I don't believe so. No, because remember, you looking at the physical. When you close your eyes and you go to sleep, whatever happens, whatever state you're in, that's where the dimension stuff leads to. I don't believe there's like this magic time.
I'm only dealing with my mind. I'm only dealing with my own mind, even though it's my subconscious, which I agree, it's tough to control, but I'm only dealing with my own mind.
But that's where I believe you go into the other dimensions at. And I believe Peter, that's what he's saying. I believe that's where you go in the other dimensions. I don't think it's like a door you walk through or some machine. I think you get there from your subconscious.
Mm-hmm. But even if I'm gonna get there through the subconscious, I have to be able to deal with my own subconscious. Would you disagree with that?
I think that's the doorway there. I think you can walk through a door and not know how to get back. That's the fear that I would have.
That's the one I have. And I don't think it has anything to do with subconscious. I think it has to do with your spirit. I think it has to do with your spirit. That subconscious and conscious mind. No, it's your spirit. It's your spirit.
But when y'all say when y'all say you can't get back from it, right? When you say you can't get back, whether and I don't know if it's subconscious, I don't know if it's spirit, I don't know if it's both. I don't know. I'm not here to claim I know any of this stuff. Hence the reason I love the conversation. But my spirit and my subconscious deal with me directly. It deals with me. It doesn't deal with anything else. It deals with me.
Well, we don't know that, though. I don't know that. I don't know. It's a lot we don't. Like, listen, between where we are now and where we were from where the temples were and the pyramids were, we lost a lot in between there with dealing with ourselves. Like we got all this material stuff floating around here, but our own self, we lost a lot of stuff within ourselves. So not knowing that information that them folks had, that they were doing all those things that they were doing that we can't mimic today, that's the part that we lost, is the self part of it, where you start getting those dimensions and the subconscious and all of that stuff. I think that's where that's lost at. So not knowing that part of it, I don't know any of it. I'm just out here. So I deal with it consciously, knowing that it exists. I don't know enough about it to make like a concrete, like say that this is the way it is, because I entirely don't know.
I agree with that, man. I agree with that. You know, is that conscious and subconscious stuff? We all got the spirit. we all got the light inside of us. And that's the part that they always want to push on, that subconscious. No. I'll tell you what it is, your spirit. Your spirit's hovering around on top of us. Every one of us was from the beginning. Can't remember what we were doing before we came here, but I guarantee you, we're going to remember when we go on, because we came here for a reason. I don't know why, but I guess I volunteered for something. Anyway, because there's no way, the conscious and the subconscious is material. And we're not talking about material things. We're talking about other dimensions of spiritual stuff. Whole different deal.
But this is the problem. And I'm just telling y'all how I look at things. I'm not saying y'all wrong or right. I'm not saying neither one. I'm telling you how I look at it. My thing is that if when I have to deal with my subconscious, I have to deal with my spirit. I have to deal with both of them as an individual. I have to deal with both of those situations, right? Both of those beings, spirits, whatever you want to call it, I have to deal with it because it's all a part of me. Correct me if I'm wrong there. Would y'all disagree with that?
No, you're right
I
about
kind of
that.
do. Yeah, I kind of do, Dub. I would say you can't, like me personally, I wouldn't make a concrete conclusion on anything, being simply that we've all, remember, when we grow up, we all grew up in a certain religious sect, whatever it is. And that scopes our mind and what we think our body is, right? And if you believe it's right or wrong, whatever religion you believe, that's going to sway how you look into this, right? This is never talked about in any of these religions that are the popular ones. So we have no idea what this is. It could be subconscious. It could be your spirit. It could be a combination of both. It could be none of that. I just don't know enough to make a declarative statement, if that makes sense, because of the way we were taught.
Well, I think it's the spirit, and the reason I say that is because conscious and subconscious is material. Because, I mean, we're here, we got a brain, and they always link subconscious and conscious to your brain. Well, we're not talking about our brains now. We're talking about leaving into a different dimension of reality here. Yeah.
Are we?
And yeah. I mean, think about it, man.
Hold on.
Are you absolutely positively sure that you just didn't waltz off into a different plane of reality when you're dreaming?
I'm not.
Come on, man.
Hold on. I'm not positive.
Nobody is.
But that's the problem. You're making y'all are making statements saying that, man, hey, when we go off into this world right here, into this dreamland, man, we dealing in a whole nother realm.
Could be.
Hold on.
Could be.
Hold on. Or are we dealing in our mind? That's where I think we dealing at. I think we dealing in our mind, which is the same place our subconscious is, the same place our spirit is. I think it's all within us. That's what we're dealing with. We're not dealing with, and maybe it and I didn't see when y'all bring up the paranormal, the scout or excuse me, Skinwalker Ranch and those type of things. I see it. At the same time, when what I'm saying is when I'm dealing in that space, I'm dealing with myself first, right? I'm not dealing with nobody else. I'm dealing with myself first, and hence the reason, whether it's my spirit, you know what I'm saying, whether it's my consciousness, it really doesn't matter, because I have I should be in control of my spirit and my mind, and I should be in control of all that as an individual. I should be in control of everything I have going on. Would y'all disagree with that?
I don't necessarily agree with that though, because remember, you talking about you as a person, right? Now, when you, whatever state that you believe, just sleep, or if you believe you're going into another dimension, whatever the case may be, we know that babies go to sleep and don't wake up. They call that SIDS, and nobody can explain that.
Say that again. Hold on. Say that again.
Babies go to sleep and they don't wake up, and there's nothing wrong with them at all.
When they sleep crazy. You saying they die?
Yeah, they call it SIDS. I forget, that's the acronym for it. The babies just go to sleep and they don't wake up.
But what does that have to do? What does that have to do with what we're talking about?
they go to sleep, and I think they go somewhere and they can't get back. Is what I'm saying. They're going to sleep and not waking up. Is what I'm saying. There's nothing wrong with the baby.
The reason you're saying the reason they don't wake up is because their spirit or mental, I don't know which one you want to call it, but it has went into a place that can't come back and bring them back to life.
Yes, that's what I believe. Yeah, that's
Or
what I
don't
believe.
want to.
Yeah, either one. Or what Peter said, we just don't know enough about it. It's going somewhere else. There's nothing wrong with them. They're just not waking up.
Or maybe they just have a physical issue that ends up taking over. Oh, go ahead.
No, because some of them are getting up out of here in the hospital where they're hooked up to everything and they're perfectly healthy. They still have SIDS. They're not laying on their back. They don't have any health issues. They're just going to sleep and literally not waking up. They're out of here.
Yeah, they're gone.
It happens.
So y'all are blaming that on the spirit?
I don't know. I'm just saying.
Ain't no blame. Ain't no blame.
I'm not saying blame. Let me rephrase it. Are y'all saying that it's caused by the spirit or the mental? Is that what y'all saying?
I'm saying we don't. I'm saying I don't know enough about it, and I'm saying we don't have control over it. Is what I'm saying. I'm saying we don't have control over it. But now bringing those babies up as an example to say that a perfectly healthy person just go to sleep and just not be able to come back for whatever reason. So I don't think some controls. I think we just don't have when you go certain places. That's how I feel about it.
That's
that
where
makes
I
sense.
look at it.
But what you're saying is, but what you're saying is when that child goes as a child, when they go to sleep, right, their mind or spirit or consciousness, whatever you want to call it, it goes to a place it can't return from. That's what you're saying, right?
Correct. Yes, sir.
I think they go to a place that they were going to go to anyway. I think they came here and went. I think it was all meant to be, like as in destiny, it was meant to be. Because you know what pisses me off about mankind? They all think they got an answer for everything. Like we're the last word on anything. We're not. There's so many things that are out of our grasp. It's so far above us. I mean, think about it. If one person in this world knew 0.1% of all the knowledge in the world, there's no way we would ever know. Nobody's that smart. And
all I'm saying is so, and I mean no disrespect. Y'all, please don't take this the wrong way. Even though, and I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm very excited about this. But I can't sit here and say that a child goes into a place mentally or spiritually where they can't recover from. I can't say that. I have no proof of it. I have nothing to, I can't even, like, if that child can do that, then when I go through what I go through as far as dreams go, right? And we done all been in dreams where, man, Eddie.
There are some things that are meant to be, and then there are others that are not meant to be. That's just the way it is.
But how would that work? That don't even make sense.
Well, of course it doesn't make sense because it's over and above our comprehension, bro.
Yeah, I don't think we got that much control, Dub. Peter's saying it a different way. I just don't think we have as much control because I think they allude to what Peter was saying. It's just the arrogance and the way that we were indoctrinated in our religions that we believe we have all this control. Like we're like a smidgen of nothing in the universe, and we deal within the world and we deal within our states, and we just start lowering the bar down into the scope of what we can see and what we can handle. When the things that we're involved in are just way bigger than we even have any comprehension of. So that's why I brought those babies up, because they're perfectly healthy. There's nothing wrong with them. And they're closing their eyes and then they're just not waking up. And that's well documented. So I think some of this stuff we'll probably never know. I think the government knows a lot more about this stuff than they'll ever tell us. And the reason why they won't let you know, because it shatters a lot of these systems that they have in place, that people actually wake the heck up and get off of some of these systems. But that's a whole different thing. I think that's more of the hiding of actual information that people would have a better understanding of themselves than where we at right now.
Incredible. This is incredible. And I'm not saying y'all right or wrong. I'm saying this is, man, I love this type of conversation. You got to think about these type of things. I want to ask this. As a child, and first off, I want to ask this first question. Do y'all remember dreaming anything as a child? When I say a child, 3 years and younger, do y'all remember any of your dreams from back then?
Oh yeah.
You do?
I don't remember any of it.
Peter, you said you do?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I had it. I
What
could
are-
still.
If you don't mind, and if you don't want to get too, I don't want to get too personal, but if you don't mind, what do you remember from that time frame?
Oh, I remember having a dream where there were like monsters coming after me, and so like
As a 3-year-old?
yeah,
Nice.
and they were really big. They looked like those wooden guys that my mom gave me these wooden toys that looked like men, and you could like clink them together and make a pyramid out of them and stuff like that. They're really old toys. You probably never saw them, but they were made out of wood. And I used to get this dream where they were like after me, and I would have to jump on their back and push them down, and then they would push them down. Then another one would come after me, and I'd have to jump off him and push him down. I would be pushing down these doggone wooden men all night, trying to get those guys off me. And
Nice.
yeah.
Was it?
And
Was
then,
it
and then I had the dream, where there was a skeleton in a closet. And I told my, I'm going way back now, man. I was like, oh hell, I had to been 4 years old, 4 or 5 years old. I had the skeleton in the closet, and I said to my mom one night, I said, God, I can't get that face out of my head. And she goes, don't worry, it's nothing. She said to me, she goes, don't worry about it, Peter. It's nothing. It's just all in your imagination. Quit thinking about it. Go to sleep. That's what I always got. Just shut up and go to sleep.
the old hey Peter, look, the old folks in my days, shout out to Big Mom, they was tough back then, so I can only imagine. I said it, the old folks in your days had to be a tad bit tougher than they was in my day. Just tell it.
Oh yeah. I mean, if you had a good cut on you or something, or a scrape, my mom would tell me to spit on it and come in the house. Dinner's ready.
Hey, look, come in the house, get you something to eat, get in the bathtub, and take your ass to sleep.
Yeah. Just spit on it. Don't worry about it. It'll be okay. So that's what we did. We spit on it, and then we went in the house.
All right, so and I'm getting ready to shut. Well, I got time. I ain't trying to.
Hey, you guys! Hey, I got to tell you, man, it's a great show tonight, because nobody wants to talk about this stuff, and we're talking about stuff that really, there's really nothing you can put your finger on, but everybody has feelings about it. And when you have feelings about it, you know it exists.
Right. And the thing is, I can never tell you how you feel about a dream. That's why we gotta. I love this conversation. I can't tell you, but you can tell us how you felt about it. Right. Same thing with Pittsburgh.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing with myself. Y'all can't tell me how I felt about a dream, but I can try my best to explain it. And I do agree that I think that the dream world is something different. We done talked about astral projection and all those types of things. But at the end of the day, this is a situation because everybody can't do astral projection, anything like that, but everybody dreams. Everybody does.
I think everybody can. I think everybody can. Seriously, honest. I think everybody can. Yeah.
We're just not taught it. I think it's the dream state is part of one of these states. That's why I brought it up. And I think we're just not taught the levels of the states. That because they don't want that's all government secretive stuff, and they're gonna say it's national security, so they're not gonna teach it. That's why you see it in these secret documents and stuff, because of the way that they're using it. So it messes with you. They're not going to tell you that part of it. That's how
Hey.
I feel. I could be completely wrong.
I can't be the only one. I know it's happened to y'all, and just you either woke up or you pushed it out. You know, me, I kind of linger, and that's my problem. But you all, I know it's happened to you, because you're no different than me. I know that for a fact. No, it happens. It happens to everybody, and they just, you know, they either push it out or they have, you know, other things that are, you know, they have something to do and they just blow it off as being nothing. But if you sit there and listen, you know, if you sit there and actually listen, you'll hear it.
It's just incredible to listen to y'all talk about and to have the knowledge that y'all have and how y'all connect dreams to, like, so for me, like I try my best. I think a dream is a dream. Like I said earlier, I think it's my subconscious, you know what I'm saying? And hey, I want to be in control of everything I got going on, whether it's spirit, subconscious, whatever it is. I want to be in control of it. And so that's why I like I said, I enjoy being able to have control in dreams. But the way y'all are breaking it down, y'all are saying that dreams aren't truly just the subconscious. It's a whole nother realm that you're dealing in, right? Correct?
Right. That's what I'm
Yes.
thinking.
That's
I
amazing.
think so too. Because think about it, though. Sometimes you have dreams and you feel like you can fly. You feel like you're running. You feel like you're young. Sometimes you feel like you're old. These are all different time frames. Even in if you had a physical body, you're all in different time frames that we lock in on a linear calendar from old to young. When you go to sleep, there's no linear calendar. In the same dream, you can be almost a kid, and then like you can have a flashpoint, and now you're an old man in the same dream. So time can't exist there if you're flashpointing in the same dream at different times. So it has to be some kind of dimensional realm.
Amazing.
That's a good way of putting it, man, because, you know, I'm old, but I'm young all the time in my dreams. All the time.
Hey, Peter, the dream world is much kinder than the real world, ain't it?
Yeah. Yeah. It's a different realm of reality, man. It's a different plane of reality. You know, and pretty soon I'm going to stay there. You know, I love you guys, man. Thanks for the conversation. My phone's damn near ready to tip over.
Man,
So-
love you, Peter, man. We always appreciate, man. You always pull up at the right time, man.
No,
Look,
really, man. Really, honest to God, thanks. You know, I really appreciate it. Because, you know,
we
I've
appreciate
said this to other people, man. They just kind of laugh, and it's like, hey, it's for real. You know, it's but
No, and one of the things, Peter, before you leave, one of the reasons I love when you pull up is because when we do shows like this, you know, hey, we can all talk boxing. We can say the same thing over and over and over. And
oh yeah,
over.
yeah.
But when we do these type of shows, man, the brilliance that you bring, you know what I'm saying? You and Pittsburgh, y'all bring a different perspective, and y'all are willing to chop it up. And a lot of people don't want to have this conversation. That's okay. And this conversation ain't made for everybody. But for y'all to pull up the way and do what y'all do, man, I respect y'all and I love y'all.
Bless you, man. Bless Pittsburgh. Love you guys.
Yeah.
I got to go, man. Have a good one, okay? Thanks.
Be safe.
All right.
Thanks for
Good
everything,
talking to you,
man.
Peter, man. We
Love
appreciate
you,
you, brother.
OG.
We appreciate
Thanks.
you out there, Peter.
I gotta ask you, Pittsburgh. I gotta ask you one. And when we talk about this certain state, right? This realm. Do you think it's a realm when we access it? Can we be in control of this realm, or are we just there?
I think you can be in control of it. I think there's people who have figured this stuff out. I know for a fact they figured a lot of this stuff out at this point. Because if they were aware of it, that one guy was telling you he was doing that in the 70s where they were aware of it and he was conducting studies on it. So from the 70s to now, that's 50 something years. And we've only advanced in the things that we have from genome technology, from the actual bots now that they have, that people got cloud bots where they putting bots on their computer and having the bot take over the computer and do everything, to artificial intelligence, So all of those things now, they have way more information, and with AI and the bots that they have, you can advance and speed up your knowledge in like a crazy amount of time, because you can put a bot to do something and just never stop until it finishes. So there's no 8 hours of work. It doesn't stop, and you can get a team of bots. So they actually know a lot of this stuff. I just don't think it's going to be released because, number one, people not interested. Number two, they know the dangers of giving it to people and actually freeing people from some of these systems.
Amazing. We got my brother in the building. Cash Crypto is in the building. Cash, you done heard us talking. I think you have. What's your thoughts on all of this? The dream state, controlling dreams. We didn't even. I think we done got to the point where we're saying now, when you're dreaming and you're in a actual different realm of life, or a different realm of state of being. Correct me if I'm wrong, if I'm saying that the wrong way, Pittsburgh, but you're in a different realm of state of being. What's your thoughts on all of this, my brother? Welcome to the show.
Nah, y'all was having a good conversation.
You don't think that?
No, I said you was having a good conversation. I said I've been listening.
What's your thoughts?
This nigga won't. Trying to put this little nigga to bed. This nigga done ran back out here.
Hey, no, hold on. Hey, get the young one in order.
Yeah.
I understand. I understand dealing with them young ones, man. Hey, when you got to deal with the young ones, they be running wild like that. Hey, do your thing, brother. Family first.
They wait till you get on the phone. They wait till you get on the phone, then they do that.
No,
That's how they do it.
Act the fool.
That's how they do it.
Act the fool immediately. You be like, hold on, bro. You supposed to be
That's how they
sleeping.
do it.
You supposed to be sleeping. Now you out of order, man. And then look, then you put hands on them. You like, hey, everybody gotta listen to me put hands on this nigga. Well, I gotta do it anyway, so it is what it is.
I ain't finna do that. He too young to be putting hands on him.
They ain't never too young. Hey, spoil the ride. Hey, what they tell you?
What is it? Spoil the child, something to rod. It's been a long time since I know what you're talking about, though, Dub. I can't even say this the same. I know what you're talking about.
I remember. I don't remember how it goes though.
Or once you don't put that rod on,
spare the rod. There you go. Spare the rod.
That's the word. Spare
the rod.
Spare the rod. Spoil the child, man. Hey, sometimes, I had to go through it myself. Shout out to my son. Hey, sometimes you gotta put hands on them young Negroes, man. Respectfully, put hands on them. Hey, and I'd rather for me to put hands on you than for anybody else to do it. So it is what it is. At least I'm doing it with love. Go ahead,
but you know that. But the other part too, bro. Look, they can't get us to subconscious because then you won't get stuck on all this glamour and glitz and stuff. If you get into your actual subconscious and get into this different stuff, all these little like trinkets they be dangling in front of you, you wouldn't be paying attention to that. And I tell you how easily we influence. When people go to Vegas, they stay on them 5-6 blocks and they don't leave them blocks because they got shiny lights and casinos that make noise. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. They never leave. They don't know what's going on outside of that little strip. No idea how beautiful or what the other stuff that's available to them. But that's most people. They know it.
All I'm telling you is this right here. For me, I'm just speaking for myself, right? When I go into these conversations, I know what I done been able to do in a dream, right? I know what I've been able to do. So when y'all this is the interesting thing is when y'all start saying it's different realms and these type of things, I never thought of it that way. But I always like, and Cash, I hate Cash. I was like, bro, I done went through like 5-6 dreams, bro. I can't control this shit. I don't know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Correct me if I'm wrong, Cash. You know. So when it happened that way, I was like, hold on, wait a minute, what's going on? And maybe it is. I never thought of it as a different realm or anything like that. I always looked at it as me speaking to myself. That's how I always looked at dreams. I'm dealing with myself. I'm dealing with my subconscious. So the subconscious control much more than we even understand, right? And so now I'm having the opportunity to show, this is how we're gonna do things. That's That's what I was thinking when I made those statements as far as how I said it. Am I truly in control of myself? That's how I was looking at it.
So I told you need to read that. You need to read those books. I try to tell you to read. That way you can start training your subconscious mind. You know what I mean? For when you're
You got some books on this? You got some books on that? What you got? What you got?
the power of your subconscious mind is one of them. The Strangest Secret, that's another one of them. I got a few books I'm reading right now all at the same time. I think all these things. I heard someone say, I don't know which one of you guys said it about the ancients, like the Egyptians and shit. How they dabbled, but what they don't tell you is that they dabbled with psychedelics. You know what I mean? And then you got the government nowadays. Well, they got the psychedelics illegal. They made them illegals for do psychedelics when you can't even die. You can take all the psychedelics in the world, you'll never die from them. You can't overdose on psychedelics, you know? But they don't want us using them because they know where it might lead us. I think that shit is gonna lead us somewhere, you know what I mean? But I think it all ties together.
Amazing. Now, and we done had it, but for the people, when you say psychedelics, right? So people think mushrooms or even what Deontay Wilder, what he took? He took the toad, correct? Is it the toad?
I think so. But there's one toad that they all look for, and you know who made that popular was Hitler. Because when America was spying on them, they figured out that them people was using psychics. They was doing remote viewing. They was using psychedelics.
I thought they was on meth. I thought they was on meth. I thought it was meth.
They had meth too at one point, but before all of that. They did have meth. They had, but they didn't use the meth or the PCP long because the soldiers wouldn't stop marching, and they actually end up running them basically in the ground. So they didn't do that very long. That didn't last. But America realized that these people were doing all this stuff, so they had like that a whole program based off of trying to find the toad and trying to find certain mushrooms because it had psychedelic behavior. Let me go look it up. It's a whole like mushroom that they were searching for. It was like 2 or 3 mushrooms. Cash probably know the names of them that they were specifically looking for from the government because they believed that those people that were over there had certain powers that they were getting from it. So America said, well, anything that they doing, we need to try to do it too. So they went over the whole world looking for these mushrooms and these toads for the same reason.
So that's where the psychedelic age came from, like the mushroom and the toad from the, and I don't know this, like I don't know this to be a fact. I'm asking. So when it came from Hitler, them using this stuff during World War II?
Became popular. No, it became popular enough to where the government wanted to put money in it. It didn't start there though.
That's what. Well, yeah. I'm not saying started, but popular. That's the right word to use.
Yeah,
it became
because
popular.
the government. Yes, because the United States government threw a bunch of money after it, and that's where you got MK Ultra. Those were the birthings of the MK Ultra program. That's where they came from.
But I thought MK Ultra, real quick. I thought MK Ultra dealt more like with the what is it, LSD or some shit like that. It dealt more. Right. It dealt it, and I get technically I guess LSD that is considered a psychedelic. It's considered. Amazing. Ain't that amazing? Look, I didn't even think of it. I didn't even put those two together. I didn't even put that together. I just said it, and but okay, and that's interesting. That's very interesting.
Yeah, but I had to look up the mushrooms but the MK Ultra was based off of the Germans. They got that from Hitler, and they were trying to figure out. And then they had the Stargate program based off of that too later on that they created from them having witches over there, because they used to have witches that they used to consult with when they wanted to figure out what's a good day.
You said witches? Like
yes,
witches?
Yes,
like,
they have. Yes, it's documented. They had witches over there. They would go and see the dates.
The German, you saying that the Germans at Hitler had witches that they would consult?
Yes. Certain high level ranking people had witches and I don't know if they call warlocks, but whatever they called the male version of a witch, they had those people. Plus they were using psychedelics.
We would call them warlock. I think they would call them warlock. I don't know what they would call them.
I don't know what they call whatever they call. Yeah.
Witches and warlocks is what I've always heard, but I don't know what they would call them then. But
I don't know what they call. But they had them, plus they had the psychedelics, and they got the psychedelics from them, and they brought them here. and they went all over looking for them psychedelics, and they eventually started a MK Ultra program. And I think that's another like 30-year, 40-year program for something crazy.
Now
They
it's, long,
dumped a bunch.
it's actually longer than that.
Longer than
MK Ultra is damn near a 50-year program, so respect.
There you
I
go.
say that respectfully, but
There you go.
it's damn
There you
near a
go.
50-year program. But
There you go. But that's where it started from.
so real, I want to ask, and I don't know if y'all know it. So when we talk about the Haitians and those type of spiritual systems, are they also using these quote unquote psychedelics?
Some of them are, depending on what you got. Remember the root of it, which Cass was here, because he probably know a little bit more about this than me. The root of a lot of that stuff came from the ancient Egyptians, which were called the Kemetics, and then they used to call it a mystery system. That's what they call it.
Mystery school.
So in that,
The school of yeah. Go ahead.
yeah, so in that system, that's where a lot of that stuff came. But what happens is once they got overtaken, and then the Library of Alexandria got destroyed, a lot of that stuff got stolen, destroyed, disseminated. They chopped it up, screwed it, messed it all up. So a lot of that, we're getting bits and pieces of that stuff. But that's the first, to my knowledge, that's the first documented place where they were practicing that stuff.
Yeah,
So,
they
when-
tell
when
us
they-
they destroyed it, but I don't think they burned that shit down. They probably just put that shit under the Vatican like everything else.
Everything under
Some
the
of
Vatican.
Yeah, they put some of it over there.
Screw the
But they
Vatican.
was too. Yeah,
Go ahead.
they probably got some of it. I don't think they got all of it, Cash, because the problem is that, remember, it was paper. It wasn't like they had actual, they didn't have hard books, and they had no tablets and nothing. And these fools was just running crazy with it. And paper don't even hold up that long. It was stones and papers. It don't hold up that well.
But they had tablets, you know what I'm saying, and the stone tablets that they had. But hence the reason when a lot of this stuff is found, the first thing they do is they hide it. They don't, and I agree with Kat, they don't even destroy it. They hide it. They put it. Hey, we take it. Hey, it going straight to the Vatican. They don't even destroy this stuff because I think they believe in it.
Oh,
I just don't think they destroy information. Information is power.
Yeah, if they cannot destroy it, they don't. I think the way that they got it, wasn't like they just handed it over to them. I think in the way that they got it, they might have destroyed it in the midst of them trying to get it. I'm not saying that they destroyed it on purpose. They would never purposely destroy it because they know how valuable it is. I think in the way that they got it is probably when they destroyed it. So if they got it and possessed it, they're, like you say, Cass, they're never getting rid of it. They don't get it and just tear it. They're not doing that. Problem that they had is the bits and pieces that they had, they couldn't even understand what they were reading. And they got rid of all the people that understood it.
They still trying to figure it out today, though. They still trying to figure it out, in my opinion. This is my opinion. I could be wrong. They still trying to figure some of that stuff out.
They're not gonna figure it out. They don't even know what the flower of life is. They still ain't figured that out yet.
Oh, they figured it out. They just they act like they don't know what's going on because they don't want us to know about it. I think they understand the flower of life like we. When you say flower of life, break that real quick if you don't mind. Break that down real quick and go ahead.
I'll have to look up the actual root of it, but that's like a lot of theology. It goes into some theology where religious people believe it's the root of life and how life was structured and what our purpose is here. And then you got other groups that are kind of like trying to repurpose that and rename that stuff and some other stuff. But they put that as the center of our purpose of being here and how we as a being is supposed to be here and how you're supposed to be here is the flower of life. But they can't really understand what it means besides its symbolic reason. They don't know how to actually crack into the code of it. And it would help them extend life and all other kind of things. They don't know how to do it.
Amazing. Ain't that incredible? I want to ask, Cash, I want to ask you this. When we're going back into the whole dream situation, that type of thing, do you when you look at dreams, I don't know if I don't think you broke it down for us, so I would ask you to do it. Do you look at it because I believe that we're talking about different realms and these type of things? Do you think your dream situation put you in different realms and those type of things?
I mean, I think when you fall asleep, that's your conscious goes into a different. You could call it a realm, a different reality. I mean, this is our reality, R3. This is our 2D3 we're that reality. I think when you're in your conscious is in like a 5D, 6D, who knows, different kind of reality. Yeah, where there's no time. You know what I mean? Where time doesn't exist.
Amazing.
That's why I think when there's levels to where you project, where they project their consciousness and stuff. I think there's levels, you know what I mean? So I think depending on how good you are at it, I think when you're in that realm is you can access different things, because it's not, some of these people don't just access the now. Some of them access the past. Some of them access the future, you know what I mean? So I think there's different levels on what you can achieve.
And I want to ask both of y'all this. In y'all opinion, how would you, and I don't know if y'all got an answer for it, but how do y'all think you could perfect or sharpen your skills in those realms? How do you think you sharpen them?
Repetition. You say in those realms? Go ahead.
In the realms, you got to get training. They got books. Like some Cash alluded to some of the books. They got some more books. Just like, look, we got to train every other part of our physical body to make it do certain things, and even our health. We have to train ourselves in what we eat and how we sleep and all of that. It will be the same thing with your mind. You'd have to train it. And they got plenty of books and plenty of methods to make it work. I mean, I don't think you can.
You don't think there's a natural ability for that?
No.
You don't think it's natural for us to because we all have these certain type of dreams.
I think
and I'll give a prime example. Shout out to what's the movie? Inception, right? In Inception, they always talk about you need a kick to wake up, right? The only reason I can agree with it is because if you feel like you're falling in a dream, what happened? You wake up. Y'all correct me if y'all don't.
Yeah.
So, is that but even in that movie, right? And I think that Hollywood, they use movies to speak on a lot of truth that actually is going on in life. That's my opinion. I could be wrong, but even in that situation, they speak on how you train your mind, and I think that's what you're saying, Pittsburgh. How you train your mind, right, to understand you in a dream, and they what they use, what they call them, totems. I think they call them totems in Inception. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you can only if it do this right here, then you're dreaming. If it don't do this, then you ain't dreaming. I think that's what that's how they do.
Here's the thing with us though, bro. Our hardware is fucked up. It's because our pineal gland, I'm pretty sure, is calcified. The key. Is calcified, so it's not active. So I think once you decalcify your pineal gland, you're gonna have a way more profound experience while you're sleeping and in these different states. But while it's calcified, you're gonna have these mediocre ones that we experience. You know what I mean? So there's levels. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the blue light too. You have to do a reduction of. It's a couple things you have to do. You have to do a reduction of the blue light. You definitely will have to do some grounding techniques where you get yourself grounded in the morning. Where you go out and put your feet in some dirt. That's a ground that works. That's grounding that actually works. And some people believe in, and I do it. I don't do it as much. The cold baths, the cold showers, those work to recharge your body. There's a few things to your body that we neglect, that we don't do to get you in the optimum state, I believe, to do these things. I just don't think that we were passed on the actual knowledge. I think we got bits and pieces. We don't have the whole piece put together. That's why you need the training. Even in that movie you alluded to, there was somebody walking the person through to say, hey, you need to kick to wake up. Hey, you got to do this. Hey, you go through this door. Like, you always have to have somebody that kind of leads you through that. I would imagine, or you just blindly, how would you ever know any of this stuff?
Fermented fish liver oil is one of the things. Hold
on. You said fermented fish liver oil?
Yeah, I got these. I got the skate. It's a skate. The skate fish. I got these. They're pills. They're fermented skate liver oil pills. I've done a lot of research into this stuff, and I got a bunch of these pills that I got stacked up. I'm gonna get to them, but I'm going through the process of the reading the books and doing all the steps that I think I need to take before I start to get really in.
What are they? So what is these fermented?
They're supposed to help. They're supposed to help you decalcify your pineal gland, along with certain things that you got to quit eating: sugar, quit using fluoride toothpaste, only drink alkaline water, because they tamper with our water and our food supplies and shit like that to keep our pineal gland calcified too. You know what I mean? They've been working at this for a long time.
Yeah.
To the brother.
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. Well, I was just going to address the brother in the chat that asked, why would we want to work so hard to train your brain before bed and wake up for work in the morning? Because you don't want to give the best of yourself for work, bro. You want to give the best of yourself to you and your thoughts and your better state of self. And we kind of moving towards that. And I think people have a better awareness of it. Because a lot of things that Cash is saying, I heard bits and pieces of it, but I've only got to a certain point of it. I think the more we have these conversations, everybody, each one teach one, come together and put their points together of things that they actually know that helps individuals that they can do these things. Because a lot of this stuff ain't that, it's not a lot of stuff you physically have to, it's not stuff that you have to do that's an absorbent amount of money or an absorbent amount of time. It's just that we just not conscious of it. We're not even putting the effort into doing these things.
I'll say this. This is, how am I explain this? This is my take on why I'm so interested in it. Because to me, it's like once you wake your consciousness out of amnesia, the amnesia state that it's in, and you can have it out of that amnesia state while you're in this reality right now. To me, it's like, what if you knew the right steps and the right moves and the right phone calls and the right things to do to get right to where you can get anything you want? Because I think that's it. I mean, shit. That's like being in total control of your reality here. If you knew every step to do, every move to make to get you right to where you want to go as fast as you could get there, instead of having to do some long drawn out work 50 years to get to this certain thing, when you can just make a certain process of steps and do it just like that. Go talk to the right person just like that. You know what I mean? Man, I don't know. I'm definitely interested in it. I've been interested in it for a long time.
Well, I think people need to speed their process up into it, because this whole thing, the system that they got, this system is broken now. So we don't have the whole work till you get to a pension. People, that's people's goal. I don't know people catching up to this stuff, what they putting down, but they getting that out of here. You're gonna have to be an entrepreneur, open up a business, and get your thoughts together that you can do this. It's hard to create businesses. Like the problem is, in America, we train ourselves from when we're kids. So we go to colleges to get a good job, get a pension, and retire. And when you're on these jobs, you sacrifice the best of yourself at these jobs. So you never get into these optimal states. You never even spend time in any of this stuff. The stuff we're talking about is actually thought patterns that you can't have when you're exhausted when you get home, because you done had a rough one. You done gave everything you got to this job. It's hard to do any of this stuff. So I just think our thought patterns are off when it comes to
that book that I told you about. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Go ahead. You got it. Go ahead.
No, that book, The Stranger's Secret. That, like, the introduction in the first part of that book is about talking about Marcus Aurelius and all these old people who like talked about your thoughts, your thought patterns, and you are what you think of and things like that. You know what I mean? That's what this book like is super focused on. You like think in a certain way. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's crazy that you just brought that up, but yeah.
Yeah, because think about it. You go to work, and what do? Every couple months they change the policy to make you uncomfortable. So you're doing the same task, but they keep changing how you're doing it, and they add stuff to it. So you never really get this comfortability where you just go there and do nothing. You do the same thing in repetitive fashion, because if that was the case, they put a robot there and push you out the way. So you're always uncomfortable there. You always change your patterns, and you spend so much time going back and forth. what they're going to do at this point with the bots and all of that, if people get away from the stuff, the talking points of the things that they're saying, and they actually look at what's happening, this is the greatest opportunity that we've ever had in our lifetime to actually get all that time back. If you use some of this new tech to get you where you need to be at, because you have the lowest cost to start businesses, the lowest cost to do anything but just think, come up with stuff, and you can put stuff to work for little or no cost. So I just think our thought pattern is just wrong because we keep letting these people tell us what to do.
And I agree 100%. They try to box you in. And like you just brought out, how they want to make it frustrating for you. You already got to come home and deal with your significant other anyways. That can get frustrating at certain types or at certain times. You got to deal with the kids. You know what I'm saying? They try to make your time frame where you can really sit there and think, right? Understand, meditate. Hence the reason we gotta have these conversations is because they want to take us away from these type of conversations. I don't even know. I think that y'all are probably. I'm tired right now. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. I'm tired, but I think y'all will understand, or y'all probably gaining a little more than I'm gaining right now. But at the end of the day, Cash, and the reason I had to have this conversation, shout out to my brother. When we was talking, I was like, Cash, man, I can do this, that, whatever. He was like, hey, how the fuck you can control that shit? I was like, is that different? He was like, nigga. Man, and so I was like, let's talk about that shit. Cause it is what it is, you know what I'm saying? And maybe I have an opportunity to find a way to do even more than I can do. But I gotta have these conversations to break it down in my own mind because I gotta understand it. You feel me? I gotta understand it. Hence the reason I love the conversation. Go ahead. I apologize for being long.
Now, someone said something earlier about material. We definitely live in a materialistic era.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Whereas in the ancient times, it was more spiritual, it was just different. You know what I mean? They weren't living like we are. We're in this rat race where we're all in competition to get a damn Gucci bag or some Gucci shoes, and none of this shit means nothing. I used to be so materialistic, and I gave all that shit up. I don't care about none of that bullshit no more. You know what I mean?
I could care less. Hey, tell me anything about Gucci. I'm gonna ask you who is that? Who is Gucci? I don't even know who Gucci. Gucci man, hey, Gucci man got a good song, man. Hey, shout out to Gucci man. One of the great songs he got, man. Hey, what did he say? I had to laugh. It kept me from crying. Shout out to Gucci, man. That's what I know about Gucci. Nothing else. Damn any of that shit, man.
Hey, and shout out to the brothers in the chat that keep this going. I mean, maybe they busy and they can't get up here, but I mean, shout out to the chat too, that people be. I think all of this stuff is good because what happens is we have such low-level conversations, and then even the conversations that we have, they so sculpted and guided to where a lot of times people just want shock value. They say something so ridiculous, and it's like, damn. Now they say something so crazy, they make you defend Stephen A. Smith. They make you defend Obama. Like, damn, you gonna say that about the man? I don't even like this motherfucker, but you gonna say that? So you spend all your time on these low-level conversations. You never really have opportunity to have some conversations that are actually constructive where you can actually get something out of it. Because you just have these circular conversations and you keep going around the same stupid talking points over and over again.
Hey man, look, and if this was a boxing conversation tonight, we'll have 30. Hey, we'll have a full panel. It'll be full. But when we talking, in my personal opinion, what I would call educated and thoughtful conversation, people don't want to talk about this stuff, which is okay. I can't force nobody to talk about nothing. But if you want to talk boxing every day, no problem. I have no problem. I love talking boxing. Y'all know I do. But when we have a spirited debate or a spirited conversation that's knowledgeable, pull up for that too. Show love there too. You know what I'm saying? And give your input, because I don't think you can ever, everybody's input is valuable. I may disagree with you, but everybody input is valuable, so we can learn. Or maybe I ain't gonna lie, I might be like, shit, well, whatever this nigga just said, hey, this shit out of order. But let's see where he going with it. We're gonna see where he going with it. Or it could be on the opposite side of it. Man, hey, I ain't never thought about that. Never thought about it. You know what I'm saying? So pull up to these conversations too. Y'all don't have to. Feel free to do what y'all want to do. But this is one of the best conversations we could have right now because it ain't just, man, we talking about ourselves. We talking about the intellectual mind. I want to ask this. Do y'all think, and Cash, you said something earlier when you brought out ancient Egypt, right? Oh, actually, I think that was Pittsburgh who brought out ancient Egypt. So, but when we bring out these older civilizations, I know you love talking about monatomic gold, those type of things.
I was just gonna say something about that.
Because
you asked about preparing yourself or things you could do to achieve these things. Monatomic gold, it's in the hieroglyphs. They even put it in gold paper hieroglyphs where they got Akhenaten feeding one of his girls monatomic gold. Like this, they consume this stuff in preparation to use DMT and go on these spiritual journeys. So
hold on, real quick. Let me stop. I want.
Damn, you always want to cut in.
Wait, because you're saying it so fast.
I'm talking slow.
Well, you said monetize. What kind of gold is it? What's the gold called?
See, Cash.
I heard you say this before, Cash, and I feel like a dummy because I missed it the first time I talked to you. You brought this up, and I feel like a dummy now that I ain't catch it the first time, but I ain't finna miss it this time. Say it again, brother.
Hold on, real quick, Cash. The reason I stopped it because you think you're talking slow, right? Man, you're so knowledgeable. You got to break it down to laymen like myself. You got to break it down to a brother like me.
Me too. I'm a layman.
So that's why, and everybody in the chat, man. So when you say it, that's why I stopped you so you can say it again and break down exactly what you're saying as far as when you talk about monatomic gold. I do understand that piece of it. We done had that conversation plenty of times, so I do understand that. But anything you're breaking down, just act like you're talking to a child, respectfully. It may not seem like the best way to do things, but we not all we ain't on your level as far as a lot of these things. You know, I tell you all the time. Shit, damn, hold on, bro. What you got? Do I not do that?
Yeah.
So talk to us like children, man. You got to talk to us like children in this situation, respectfully.
Hell no, it's monatomic gold. Monatomic gold. It's so the gold. You hear gold, the gold we wear on our damn necks and rings and shit like that. That's just gold, a bunch of atoms together. Monatomic, you're breaking it down to one, so it'll be in powder. You take it from a metal form to it's gonna be like a powder form,
possibly liquid.
I mean, if you put it in liquid and you put it in water and mix it together, and you could take it like that too, or you could just eat it. But this thing is very important. You know, I mean, it's very important. We even have traces of it in our body naturally. It's another thing you should be taking daily. They just don't tell you that. You know what I mean? But they don't want you to know that because shit, that's another key. They don't want you having these keys.
Where you get it from? You buy it or you make it, or can you do both?
I buy it from a certain this one trusted site that I got. I gave you the link to that, Dub?
Put it in the back. Put it in the back check.
Okay, I'll find the link to it again. But I got this one trusted place who this guy has done a hella research on it. I'll even give you this link to this one site where you can get books from like the 1800s, books that it's really hard to find. I found so many books. And I started reading some of these books, and some of these people are talking about the same shit, monatomic gold, and its importance in these processes that we're talking about. You know what I mean? Because like when you make the monatomic gold, it loses half of its weight in the process of making it. It like half of the weight, half of it just poof goes somewhere. Like where the fuck did that go? You know what I mean? So it's like it's really interesting to me.
And the most interesting thing to me is. I always ask this question: why is gold so important, right? Because, and I mean that goes to different things, but if you look back, whether it's The Anunnaki, the Hebrew, you name the culture, you name them. Guess what they value? There was a value placed on what? Gold. Gold, and the crazy thing about gold is it's not the strongest material. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, it's one of the weaker metals that you can deal with. But when they speak on how when Solomon, when he built the temple, what according to Solomon, according to the Bible, what did God tell him to build it with? Man, you got to use gold out here, man. We need you to use gold. For what? What's the value there, right? One of the weaker metals. It looked nice. But one of the weaker metals. Why? What's the importance on it? Shout out to my brother real quick. Garrett in the building. Hey, Garrett, you already know. Shout out to my brother, man. Pull up if you get opportunity, my brother. Pull up. But all I'm saying is at the end of the day, there's a certain value that's always been placed on whether, even when we talk about, and y'all know I love talking about the Anunnaki and those things. Oh, my Lord. Hold on, you
No,
out of order,
my
man.
bad. I'm gonna put it in the regular chat because I don't know how to put it in the back chat.
That's fine. But hey, the more people who know, hey, we ain't got no problem.
I'll
But
just put it in there.
y'all look that up right there. Hey, there you go right here. But when we talk about it, it's always been a certain value placed on gold. And even when we talk about the Anunnaki, right? They needed, when they came, supposedly, according to the stories, whether you believe it or not, when they came to this planet, what did they need? They needed individuals to harvest gold. And it was supposed to fix their atmosphere, according to the stories. So all I'm saying is at the end of the day, there's always been a value placed on gold. Why? And
Hey,
now,
hey, I hate to cut you off. What was the name of that people you called? Because I heard y'all say this before, and I missed that too. It was that
the Anunnaki.
Yeah,
You don't know.
those
You don't know
original
who the
people.
Anunnaki is?
No, I heard y'all talking about books before, but I don't think y'all was talking about so those original people.
Let me and I got to get my brother Stay Dangerous in the building. Stay, we coming to you next. Let me break this down real quick. The Anunnaki, supposedly, according to the Sumerian stories, which, in my personal opinion, that's the oldest civilization that we can speak on, right? They spoke on the Anunnaki, and the Anunnaki, they were, according to them, to the Sumerians. And mind you, the reason I had to go back to them is because
The Elohim too.
when we look at Abraham, where was Abraham from? Ur of the Chaldeans. What's Ur of the Chaldeans? Sumeria, nigga. So what did his folks believe in? That's why I always end up back in this story. But the Anunnaki, they were the individuals, according to the most ancient civilization, in my personal opinion, they were the individuals that came from the sky and that quote unquote help humans. And
What's your email, Doug?
which one?
Oh, I got it in my paper. AFW. I got it.
Doug or right side 22.
I got the AFW one.
That's fine too. I got you. Either way, you got it. Either way, I'll find it. But the Anunnaki, they were the individuals, according to Sumerian texts, they came from the sky, right? And they were the ones that made humans how they were. These are the individuals that they were worshiping at the time. You know what I'm saying? If you want me to go deeper into it, Pittsburgh, I will.
Pull that picture up when you get a chance.
I got you. Real quick, Pittsburgh, before I get into it, I got my brother in the building. Stay Dangerous is in the building. One of the best debaters that I know. One of the most brilliant individuals that I know. Go ahead, Stay. I apologize. You know I'm long with it anyways, but what's going on, man? Welcome to the show. What you got for me, man?
Salute, brother. I wanted to say, people, that was a beautiful breakdown. Most people don't even know Abraham was from Samaria.
Absolutely.
And Sumerians are not just the oldest Well, I wouldn't say they're the most ancient civilization that we've known because there's one other, but it's so small you can't even call it a civilization.
Who would
They
you call
are
them?
not Samaria. I'm talking about the other one, the one
Which
before
one?
them that they found. It's like freaking right outside of Samaria. They just don't pretty much
If you
qualify as Sumerians.
only
I
reason
guess.
only reason I'm asking
But
is
no, you're
because
right. You're right.
hold on,
You're right.
no, real quick. Only reason I'm asking is because if there is an ancient one that's more ancient, then I want to do. We're gonna do a show on them
Yeah,
as
yeah.
well.
We gotta figure. I gotta do more research on them. But they didn't have a depictable language, or they didn't write text. You see what I'm
Okay,
saying?
okay.
So it was hard. It's way harder to track them. They apparently they just moved off telepathy. Apparently, so
Amazing.
they didn't even.
Ain't that
They didn't
amazing?
even. Yeah, apparently they didn't even have to fucking communicate verbally.
That's real shit
That
though.
that's wild, bro, to think
I
about.
ain't got no
But
problem with it. I ain't got no problem with it.
so
We
pretty much all the Anunnaki are, bro. They're niggas just like us with advanced technology, with super advanced technology that came to a planet with lower level hominids, bro, that they biogenetically engineered their
Facts.
DNA into and made us today. They're talking, all four of us. We are the product of that. And everyone else around is the product of other entities that came and did the same thing. So that's pretty much what we have today. Jesus would be considered a direct descendant of one of the Anunnaki. Like Noah is a direct descendant of one of the Anunnaki. Like these are all, most of the people that we have in our holy books are just like demigods, pretty much. Anunnaki, like they're just
Inky.
pretty much.
Even when we speak on, and no, I apologize for cutting y'all stay, but when we speak on Noah, right? And Cash, what would you call him? Zarathustra? Say it for me. You know.
Zaya Sutra, Unapistum.
Sutra.
Thank you. What's it? Unapisca?
Unapistum in the Babylonian, Zaya Sutra in Akkadian.
Agreed.
That is a real person.
But the thing is all the individuals were the same person that created the ark. You know what I'm saying? That and that's why I love Enoch. You know what I'm saying? The reason I love Enoch is because Enoch, and they speak, even though one of the individuals who didn't die in the Bible, right? Between him and Elijah, respectfully, never died in the Bible. Biblically speaking, I'm only talking biblically. So, but because they never died, they always interest me. And then you find out that
I
never
really noticed that until you just said that.
No, they were both
die.
translated. They were both translated. Neither one of them died. They were translated.
Neither one of them died.
According to the
That's
scriptures.
crazy.
According to the scriptures, they were both translated.
See that picture? That's Akhenaten feeding one of his damn bitches monotone gold.
Hey,
bro,
we can't call them bitches, man. Come on, man.
Oh, my bad.
We gotta be in order. We gotta be a little bit, a little bit in order in this situation. Just a little bit. But I just want to say, even when we talk about who those individuals was, right? Enoch, who was he? He was the grandfather of Noah, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, y'all. I'm not wrong, so y'all don't have to correct me.
Yes.
But if you look at how things played out, right? And then me and Cash, I think we done been through this. We done actually been through this a few times, and we done did shows on this. But once you figure out that Zarathustra is Noah, once you figure out that the stories correlate, right? Even with how the ark is built and all these kind of things, then it still leads you back into, okay, even if whether it's true or not, what do these people believe in, right? What did knowing his people, you know what I'm saying, because he came out of Samaria, right? Of Samaria, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm not, but what did they believe in? And then when you look into what they believe in, they believed in the Anunnaki. This is what these people were worshiping. right?
But see, can I add on to what you're saying, brother? Okay,
Take your time.
They believed in the Anunnaki because they are a product of the Anunnaki. That's just like, okay, I'm gonna give you an example, and please let me explain, y'all. All right, so if you take artificial intelligence and you put it into a video game, or like The Sims or Grand Theft Auto, and you tell them, like I've done this in class. I'm Dub, you know I'm in fucking college right now. Like, we've done this as an experiment. If you put artificial intelligence to these games and you tell these characters on the game that they're in a game, they're going to freak the fuck out. They're going to develop consciousness right then and there. So what we did.
Oh! I didn't know. Hold on. I didn't know this.
Oh
you
yeah,
said,
you can do that.
Hold on. You said You said if you tell that if you tell the AI or if you tell them that they're in a game, they freak out.
They're gonna freak the fuck out. You're gonna tell them if you tell them once I turn this off, you no longer exist. They're gonna be like, whoa, this is really hard to process. Like
AI, hold on. AI does this?
Yes, because it doesn't know that it doesn't. Well, it knows it's AI, but inside the simulation, it doesn't know anything outside of the simulation.
Keep going. Now you teaching right now. Keep going.
So
this is
pretty
incredible.
much all these people did was came and developed a simulation, and these are not gods, bro. These are people like me, bro. You could have walked up to them and put your hands on them. You can't put your hand on a god. God is not physical. God is not physical at all. They have someone to answer. Even Anu even has someone to answer to.
Anu was and real quick for Pittsburgh. Anu is supposedly the highest ranking god. Like you have Anu, you have Enki, you have Enlil. Enlil and Enki were children of Anu, right? They were the ones that were kind of given reign to deal accordingly with the beings that the hominids. I think that's the right word to use. Is it hominids? I think that's the right word.
Yeah.
But they were given reign to deal with them accordingly, and they actually said because they had a whole nother being that was supposed to be mining gold. They started crying, well, not crying, but they started whining about stuff. So they said, well, instead of dealing with these folks, let us take the beings that's already here, let us make them smarter, and then have them harvest gold for us. Hence the reason I brought up gold earlier. And why is it important, even though it's a weaker metal than a lot of the other metals that's out there?
It can be spread so thin, so little. Gold can be spread so far, more than any other metal. That's why it's so
But y'all don't.
specific.
But I got a question for y'all. Since y'all done went this far with it, y'all don't think it's a conflict between this and in relation to the Christian Bible? Like
No,
with
because
the Enoch and all that?
listen.
Well,
Okay,
hold
so
on.
let me
Go ahead,
please
Stan. Go
let
ahead,
me
Stan.
please answer this. The reason there should be no problem with this, because not one time does anyone or any text tarnish the Christian Bible. Now, it doesn't say anything bad about it. In fact, if you actually do your research, it will complement a lot of the fucking stories that are into the book. What you have to understand as a grown-ass man, that this book is not made to be taken literal, because all it is what we're telling you about, putting into theoretical terms. Like, it's like that's all the Quran is, that's all the Bible is, that's all the Torah is what the exact tablets that we're telling you about in a different interpretation, made into stories that you can freaking relate to. Pretty much that's all it is. They all come from this, they all come from the same structure.
No,
People
but
put their
they
salt-
twisted the story up though, bro.
Yeah,
They twisted the.
twisted it.
That's not the
Hang
same
on
story.
real quick. What you're saying is, I get where you're going, but they turned Enlil, the bad guy in the
Into
old
the devil.
stories,
Into the
into
devil.
the God in the Bible, and they took Enki, the guy who helped Noah, and made him the devil. So
Right.
saying that they mirror each other is kind of cap. You know what I mean? The
but
Bible took stories from these older tablets. Yes.
But hold on. This is the brilliant part about
You can't tell me nothing about the tablets.
Hold on. This is the brilliant part, and I want to talk. I'm talking to Pittsburgh in this situation. I'm gonna let y'all keep going. But the brilliant part in this
Okay.
situation is that
talk-
even when I didn't know nothing about the Anunnaki, right? I had no clue about them. Only thing I did was I said, well, okay, we got Adam, right? And then a biblical individual, and we're gonna do Bible readings anyways. So hey, I still rock with the Bible, but at the same time, even when I just start asking questions, and I end up asking the question, well, okay, if Noah was the one to save everybody, well, who the hell he learned from? Where he came from? Oh, excuse me, not Noah. I'm out of order there. Abraham. Where did Abraham come from? Right? Abraham, he started all these religions, right? They call, whether it's Islam, Christianity, Judaism, they call it the Abrahamic religions. Correct me if I'm wrong there.
Yeah.
So when I was like, okay, where did Abraham come from? What did he learn from? And you find out that the nigga is from Ur. That's where he from, right? Ur of the Chaldeans. And what is
But hold
Ur
up,
of the
these
Chaldeans?
books came first. I got one question. These books came before the Bible, right? Way before the Bible.
Way before the Bible.
Way before the Bible.
But
Okay, go ahead.
but you're not gonna see it that way because if Abraham, and this is how I had to figure it out. So I said, well, okay, if Abraham, he the progenitor of these religions, where he came from? What was he studying? Then you find out that he from Ur of the Chaldeans, he from Samaria. Well, what the Sumerians had going on? We go look up what the Sumerians had going on, and then you start to see these things. You know what I'm saying? So
What I wanna ask you, Doug, have you ever
Ask
thought
me.
about okay, we look at what the Sumerians were looking into. What were they worshiping? What were the Anunnaki worshiping? It's my question. And I know what they weren't worshiping anything outside of themselves, bro. They were set on making self divine feminine and divine masculine. That's why they were capable to do what they were capable to do. They're not gods. They're just people. They're not humans because they develop divine
but
masculine
even,
and divine feminine, and they have someone to answer to as well. Someone makes a set of rules for them as well. Abraxas, if you know what Abraxas is
now you got
everything.
well,
Like-
if you want to get into Abraxas, I don't know if Abraxas had anything to do with the Anunnaki. I done heard of it. I don't
No,
think.
I'm telling.
Hold on, real quick. Let me
telling
say this.
you-
Let me say this. Hold on. Let me say this. But when you ask what they were worshiping, right? Like they weren't worship. I ain't never heard them worship anything. They had a reporting
Exactly.
a statute that they reported to, and they reported to Anu. But at the end of the day, oh, hold on. Gary said the link ain't working. Hold on. I got you, Gary. Give me 1 second, my brother. Give me 1 second. I got you. I'm gonna put you in the. I got you. But all I'm saying, at the end of the day, and this is why I say that even the Most High, right? It's not an individual that deals with people directly or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? He's not dealing directly with folks. He created everything. He can allow things to happen. Now, I want to ask though, when you say Abraxas, break down Abraxas, and when you say Abraxas, I didn't heard this before. Are you going with Sophia as well when you say Abraxas?
Yeah, yes.
All right.
So
Break it.
so-
Go ahead. Break that down. and you see, I know where you're going with this stuff. I just want to see where you're going. But break this down while I get my brother in the building. Go ahead.
bro, all the Anunnaki.
Oh,
would be-
hold on, bro. Can you repost the link? They saying the link don't work in the chat,
No,
brother. So you can say repost.
no. That's what I'm doing. That's why I said I'm gonna let him cook while I get Gary back in order. I'm out of order right now.
Okay,
so
sorry about my bad. Go
I'm
ahead.
trying to get in order. I'm trying my best. But keep cook because hey, I love the way my hey.
No, I think they talking about the one he was talking about, the gold. I think that's what they talking about. I don't think they talking about. I don't know if they talking about the string. They might be talking about the gold too. But go ahead.
Hey Garrett, let me know. Are you talking about StreamYard or are you talking about the monatomic gold link? Which link are you talking about, Garrett? Respectfully, go ahead. Cook. Keep cooking. Stay.
Oh, what I was saying is, bro, the Anunnaki still has someone to answer to. You see what I'm saying? If the Anunnaki were God, like if they were the Almighty, there would be no competition. They would have no rivals, bro. like they have rivals, they have enemies, they have people that they have fought against, they have wars that they have fought and lost, and wars that they have fought and won. Like this is getting deep into this stuff. Anu is the symbol of free will. Anu is nothing but free will. He used to okay, y'all figure this out, but there's a structure to everything. So, Inky and Enlil job was to figure this out without destroying the fucking place, and that's what they couldn't do.
No, one could and the other one couldn't.
Well, I'm
One
gonna be
could
honest.
and the
I'm
other
gonna be
one
honest
couldn't.
with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. Neither was all good nor all bad, because one wanted structure and divinity, and the other wanted free will and just they give too much. Like when you give people too much information too fast, shit goes bad. So
What? But that ain't what.
nothing
That
is
ain't
all
what.
bad.
That ain't
Nothing is
what.
all good.
And Lil wasn't trying to kill because of too much or anything like that.
He didn't want to kill.
He was tired of hearing these people. He was tired of listening to them.
That's
He's like, man, we got to get rid of these folks.
Bro.
I mean, I'm just going according to the tablets.
It's open to interpretation.
That's interpretation. Like but pretty much the structure that they were developed, that they had agreed to, was they were disobeying it, and this is all he is. This is all his.
But the tablets, the Sumerian tablets, don't talk about the Braxis comes from like Gnosticism later on. That's not.
I know, but
none of that is in the original Sumerian tablets, bro.
I know that, bro. I didn't say it's in the Sumerian tablets, fam.
Hold on.
I didn't say it's in the Sumerian tablets. What I said is these people are physical beings. Abraxas is not a physical being. There's a higher level of consciousness than a physical being. There's a such thing as collective consciousness. All of us, like all of us,
to be a cosmic ruler. Yep.
That is God. My consciousness, your consciousness, the collective consciousness of all of us, that is God. You are God living in a physical form as you. I am a God. I'm God living in physical form as JB. Stay dangerous. This is. I'm experiencing a human life as Stay Dangerous. This is just how this shit works. I mean, I don't disagree with nothing you're saying. I no, Abraxas is not in that, but at the same time, it's kind of a level of common sense. Like, if these niggas still have people to answer to, and they can step foot back on this earth, and you're gonna be able to walk up to them, shake their hand, and they look at you, and you're not gonna be able to tell the difference between you and them, other than he's a little bit smarter than you, bro. He's not a god. He's a nigga with a higher level of intelligence than you that we don't have the capability to have because of what the fuck our surroundings. Like, it's just like everybody else around the world, we can develop that level of consciousness, which was their problem to begin with. We could be stronger than them. That is the issue to begin with. Why would God have a problem with you being divine?
No, maybe. Let me ask you this real quick. Let me ask you this real quick, because I just want to know where you read about it, because I read it in Carl Jung in one of Carl Jung's books. Like, I never tracked it back to any of the real text or the real history. So if you did, then you're telling me something new. You know what I mean? Shit, I'm open to that.
Bro, if you send me, well, what's your email, fam? I'll send you everything I know. I'm not even trying to be funny, bro. We can have this conversation, bro. I'd love to chop it up with you, fam.
Just keep talking.
Well, I got a separate question for y'all.
I can't just pull up articles and shit for it. I just can't.
No, I don't mean
a lexicon, you know. I'm actually trying to have a conversation with, bro.
Hold on. Go ahead. Let's do. We got to be in order. We got to be in order as a group. Pittsburgh, go ahead. And then
because I'm trying to
go ahead.
Yeah, because I just want and another thing, like how do we know out of the religions that they not Muslim or nothing else that we linking this to Christianity? Like, I'm just trying to link all this stuff together with. So this was first. Was Muslim next, or was Christianity next with the major religions?
Well, first things first. So the only way we're getting to this conversation is this is before Islam or Christianity, because we all or Judaism, we all understand that all comes from Abraham, right? So those religions come from Abraham. So now,
none of this shit comes from the Sumerian tablets.
Hold on, and that's what I'm about to say is that Now with the conversation about now, I don't know. I'm just being honest.
We worship the Anunnaki.
Hold on. Let me finish. I don't know where, and I don't think Abraxas or Sophia, and which I've heard this story, but I don't think this falls into it. You know what I'm saying? Stay. If you want to make that point, then I ain't got no problem. I don't think it falls into. I don't think it falls into this.
So that's not.
Hold on. Let me finish. I don't think it falls into this conversation. But what we're saying right now is that because the three main religions, or not main, but the three most popular religions at this current moment in time all came from Abraham, and where did he come from? And then we find out he come from Ur the Chaldeans, and then we study what they studied. That's how we get to the Anunnaki.
They said they came from man, because the Anunnaki stories, there was no religion.
Where? So no. Where did Abraham come from? Abraham came from where? Where did he come from?
Ur of the Chaldeans.
Samaria, bro. Samaria.
Ur no. They're gonna biblically speaking, it's gonna say Ur of the Chaldeans, but if you look it up, Ur of the Chaldeans is Sumeria.
Okay, so he was a Sumerian that birthed all these different religions.
Yes.
Okay, I got you. So out of those religions, how do we link it to one in specific, or does it link to all of them? Like, does these tablets link to all the different religions, or does it link to one?
Honestly,
the tablets don't link to no religion.
Everybody can't talk at the same time. Everybody can't talk at the same time.
Sorry.
Let him finish his question first, and then.
No, I'm finished. No, I'm finished. I just wanted to know how they link. Do they link to all the religions or one? Do the tablets that we talking about, Enoch, do they relate to one tablet, or they relate to all the religions, or is it one religion in specific that it keeps going with it?
There's no religion.
The tablets don't relate to. They don't.
No, Cash. That's not what he's asking. He's not what he's asking.
Okay, well, I'm trying. Okay, well, you understand, but go ahead. You understand better than I do.
He's asking, like, okay, are we saying like pretty much this shit, the Bible derived from this? Is that's the only book that he's saying derived from this? But no, what we're saying, bro. First off,
I don't think he's saying that. I don't think he's saying that, bro.
Holy book is.
I don't think he's saying that.
I'm gonna tell you like this.
Let me take a shot at it and see if I can answer the question. Damn, come back. Don't run. We don't want you to run, man. Come back.
I can explain it real easy.
Oh, go ahead, Cash. Then I got it. But go ahead.
Christianity, Muslim, any religion you can think of today, none of those religions are anywhere in the Sumerian stories. They're not in. They have nothing to do with the Anunnaki. None of that stuff. These are man-made things that came way later.
So I don't think that answers. Did that answer your question, Pittsburgh?
Yeah, that answered. Yeah, sir. I just want to know if it was the actual link, because I was getting confused because it was like references to the Christianity and that, so I thought they had some kind of tie. I don't know. This is all new to me. So
it's the thing, bro. There's no link at all. People try to link it, but if you take the old stories, they literally, the Bible has taken Enlil, who was the bad guy back then, and turned him into the good guy in the Bible somehow. And they took Enki, who helped Noah, Ziasutra, whoever they want to say that Noah is, and they made him the devil in the Bible. So no, there's no religion on the people that the beings that the Anunnaki created. There was no religion. They worshiped the Anunnaki. They were created to worship the Anunnaki. Period. There was no religion in these texts anywhere.
So, and just to build off of that, when we speak on Abraham and how Abraham, because we would all agree that he's the father of Islam, he's the father of Christianity, he's the father of Judaism. We would all agree on that, correct?
I don't know nothing about the Bible, bro. You got it.
I know. Pittsburgh, would you disagree with what I just said there?
No, I wouldn't disagree. Well, what they've told us, no, I wouldn't agree with. I don't agree with what they told us, but that's what they told us.
Well, we know exactly how these religions came about, because once again, Noah, the father of Jacob, and Well, say it again. Also, the father of Ishmael, that's the father of Islam, right? Judaism comes from Jacob as well, just a tad bit different interpretation than what Christianity was, but it all came at that current moment in time from Abraham. We agree that those three religions, the main three religions, came from Abraham. We agree on that, correct?
Yeah, correct. Yes.
And so the only reason we get into these type of conversations is because we have to place what was Abraham's school of thought, right? What did he learn from? What did he know? How did he grow up? Hence the reason we get back into the Anunnaki conversation, because that's what the individuals that he grew up around, this is what they were worshiping. And that had to be his understanding as well. It had to be. And so I don't know exactly, and I think Cash is correct as far as biblically speaking. I got you, stay on, bring you back in here. But I think Cash is correct, biblically speaking, as far as getting Enlil and Enki kind of switched in that situation. You know what I'm saying? But then now all of a sudden we got to question what really was going on with Adam and Eve. I'm just being honest, and I don't know if we got time for it, but it takes you down a real. Hey, you go down a rabbit hole. You go down a rabbit hole in this situation. But I ain't got no. Hey, we can. I think that we smart enough to parse this stuff out for ourselves. We can do it. Stay. Go ahead.
Oh, my bad. I had got a phone call, bro.
No, we ain't judge you. Yeah, you good to go.
But damn. What I was trying to explain when I was mentioning Abraxas and Sophia. No, these are not the same story, but it's the same context. Abraxas is not the name of this of it. Sophia is not. You see what I'm saying? This is just symbolic. These are just names. Okay, so Anu, who's considered to be the lead of the Anunnaki. Do you know who Anu's parents are?
Who?
I think it's Anshar and Kishar or some shit like that. So Anshar is literally he's like the sky, the whole sky, everything. He's everything. And from my correlation, that would be like damn near the same thing as Abraxas. Then when you look up Sophia,
hold on. When you say Abraxas, when you say this, break down Abraxas, because we have no context or reference.
Bro. Like I was saying.
Hold on. I gotta ask the question. We have no context or reference to Abraxas or Sophia, neither one. And anybody on the panel outside of you, respectfully, that's why we asking you to break it down. Does anybody have context on Abraxas or Sophia? Does anybody have context on that?
I'm pretty sure Cash knows what I'm talking about. But
well, I'm asking. That's why I'm asking. Did anybody have context on it?
Yeah, I mean, I've read about him, but it was in the Carl Jung book. It's some of his writing.
So
yeah, it's not even a belief system to me. To me, it's just kind of like common sense. And these names that are being thrown out there aren't literal names. We would never know like the fucking literal names. You see what I'm saying? But the belief, they correlate very well. And bro, it's like they're saying the same shit. They're like damn near. So you see what I'm saying? So
no, I don't see what you're saying. No, I don't.
Well, I mean, unless you go read for yourself, I guess you just will never understand. I guess me trying to explain to you would just.
No, I'm asking the question. But when you're trying to break it down, if you're gonna bring it up, I would ask for you to put it in context.
Oh, it's a Gnostic belief. That came from the Gnostic. It's like a Gnostic belief system. Am I saying that everything in their belief system is correct? No, that's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying, bro, that's the best way I can explain it to you to make it clear as day without taking forever to do it. And when you figure out who Anu's parents is, the Almighty, that's who's considered as the highest Anunnaki. the depiction of his father and the depiction of Abraxas is damn near like the same thing. You see what I'm saying? So it's damn near the same thing. It's the same depiction. Like it's the same how they describe Abraxas and how they describe, and I can't pronounce it. I don't want to keep mispronouncing it, but it's Anshar. I'm pretty sure.
Anshar and Kishar. I know you're talking about.
It's Anshar. So his dad, bro, is pretty much it's pretty much the same as Abraxas. I'm not saying his dad is Abraxas. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense? But
No.
How does that not make sense?
You're saying that
Anshar was the whole heaven, Kishar was the whole earth. I remember that. Those are the parents of Anu.
But once again, if Anu, as we're speaking on this, if Anu is not a god, right? If he's not one of the highest beings, are we saying
He is. He's the
He's
the leader.
No, you say he's a leader, but he's the highest being of the Anunnaki. But correct me if I'm wrong. I think that you broke the Anunnaki down as maybe more powerful beings than us, right? More educated beings than us.
That's
but
literally
they're
it.
not, but not gods.
Bro, the reason they're not gods is because we literally have the same DNA as them, bro. How can a god be physical?
But how can? But at the same time, their parents had them, and maybe I know you'll call them the sky and the earth. Maybe they just was they ain't feel like it was their time to come. And they said, hey, we're gonna send Anu. Hey, it's his time to rule. We're gonna let that man rule. Hold on. Let me finish. We're gonna let that man rule. But at the end of the day, they weren't gods in themselves, because according to you, Anu wasn't. Was Anu a god?
No.
Okay, so his parents couldn't be gods then.
No.
Okay, so whatever his parents' names are, and I think you said Abraxas and Sophia, or that's what you want to break it down is. Are they the most high individual?
This supreme consciousness,
Huh?
like it's like consciousness. Yes.
So they were the most high they were the most high individuals.
Okay, where you mixing it up at is you're thinking I'm saying that Anshar and Kishar are the most high individuals. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying the depiction of them, the way they're described, is the
Look
same.
like Abraxas and Sophia.
It's the same. It's damn near the same.
But if the depiction is the same, that don't mean that. So,
fam, just because I
ahead.
say they're not gods, it doesn't mean there's not thousands and millions of people that looked and worshiped them like they were gods.
Amazing.
But I just have the knowledge to know that these are people just like us, bro, that have slightly different DNA.
That's the whole thing I'm asking. Is if you're gonna bring these two individuals up, then how can you say that they're the highest? Like you're representing it as
fam. You taking. I don't know if you misconstruing what I'm saying.
I am. I think I am. I have to be,
brother.
I don't. And no disrespect. No disrespect. Hold on. No disrespect to you. All I'm saying is you're talking about a picture that looks the same.
No, not a picture, bro. Like if you read who is this person? If you go, who is this? Who is this? What is this? What is this? It's gonna say damn near the same.
Are they the most high gods?
I would say no, but
hold on, no,
they're not gods. No.
Okay, then. So why are you trying to? You're trying to represent them as the most high?
You just taking it literally. I'm telling you, they're the most high. Anu is the most high Anunnaki. Is he not?
You got me confused now. So what's the god? Hold on, no. But wait, hold on, because y'all confused the heck out of me. So what's a god, and what are these all regular people, and there's a god? Or we saying they're all regular?
They're fallen angels.
Hold on. This is the problem. This is the problem with all of it. And I got to get Mr. Chevin here. I got to get OTB in here, but I want you to finish, Stay. I want you to finish first before I get them in here. All I'm saying, because it is confusing the way you're presenting it. When you say that, when you bring up Abraxas and Sophia, and then say they have the characteristics of Anu parent, right? And then you say Anu is the most, the highest as far as the Anunnaki go. Cool, no problem with that. I had no problem with that. But when you bring up his parents, now we're speaking on a different realm. Or are we just saying that? Are you just going to say that I'm wrong because even though they put him in charge to do whatever whatever happened here, they were still above him, but they weren't gods. You can't have it both ways.
What?
All right, let me bring Mr. Chapman here.
Let me say this. Go ahead.
Hold on, let me bring Mr. Chapman here. Let me bring OTB in here, and then we're gonna open the panel back up. Shout out to my brother, Mr. Chapman. Shout out to my brother, OTB. Mr. Chapman,
what up, my
welcome
niggas?
to the show.
What up?
What up, Cash? You could go to OTV right now. I'm
You
actually
want
a
me
little bit.
to finish saying what I was saying to you?
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Let him. Hey, go ahead. Finish.
Yeah, I'm enjoying y'all shit.
And I won't say this on a regular basis. Well, I do say it on a regular basis. You out of order, man, because you don't even know you can't make this make sense.
I am making it make perfect sense.
You can't make Abraxas and Sophia.
Fam. I can't.
Okay, go ahead. I'm out of order. I'm out of order.
It's not my fucking fault. If you look this shit up, it says the same shit. It's not my fault.
Go ahead.
It's not, bro. It's like how's that?
Make it make sense. Gotta reinterpret it.
What I'm saying to you, as far as these people not being gods, the reason they're depicted as gods because the people around them thought they was gods because they were fucking high level intelligence than them.
But that ain't what I asked. I said
everything. So
I literally asked, is Abraxas and Sophia?
Can you let me finish talking, please?
Okay, go ahead. I'm out of order.
No, they're not.
So, what I'm trying to say to you, Abraxas and Sophia are not even physical beings.
I didn't ask that.
These people over here are physical beings. What you're getting at is you're saying, how do I believe that they're not gods? And I'm comparing them over here to supreme consciousness. So like everything, bro, it's the same. They're like, bro, if you Google this over here and you Google this over here, you go in the damn library and you look this shit up over here, you go in the library, you look this shit up over here, it's going to say relatively the same shit. Just because I say these people are not gods does not mean millions of fucking people on the planet and millions of fucking people that have lived don't think that these people are gods. That wouldn't go crazy if I tell them that they're not gods. Now, what I'm saying to you is, I am just smart enough to know that we are the same thing as them. They just have more intelligence. They're just higher level of intelligence than us, bro. They like I don't get where I'm confusing you at. I'm not trying to be funny or nothing. I don't get.
I think you get it now. That was a perfect interpretation.
Because look, fam, the whole point of them wiping everybody out is because they created us and we had the capabilities of getting stronger than them.
So wait, who created us? Hold on, brother. Who created us? Who created us?
Well, pretty much, bro, we weren't created. We were biogenetically engineered. They put their DNA into us and advanced the fucking lower level hominid.
But hold on, brother. Hold on. Let me explain something to you. I don't know none of this stuff. So when you say they and them and all that,
Anunnaki,
who
bro.
exactly are you? Okay, there you go. There you go.
The Anunnaki, they came here, biogenetically engineered lower level hominids, and created their own beings, bro. They wanted them to work for them initially.
No, what happened is they came with the Ajiji. The Ajiji started complaining and whining and shit. They got tired of them whining and was like, well, let us take these specimens, quote unquote hominids, let us take them and then put our essence. This is if you read the Sumerian tablet. Hold Hold on, man. I ain't cut you. When you read the Sumerian tablets,
You did.
they say, well, I'm gonna cut you off again. Then I apologize to you. I'm trying to make it make sense. Okay, he left. That's fine.
No, Dub, you're right. They took one of their own. They took one of the Anunnaki.
I'm agreeing with that. But all I'm saying is they already had a worker being, right?
Yeah,
according to the story, they already had a worker being. The worker being got tired of this shit, started complaining, and then they said, well, we got these individuals here already. Let us put our essence on them, right? Let us take our DNA, spice it with them, and then give them a tad bit more knowledge and understanding so they can work for us, because they needed gold. And this is how we got into this whole conversation, because we were talking about monatomic gold and the reason gold is important, and how the Anunnaki was utilizing gold because according to the story, they needed it for their atmosphere, excuse me. They needed it because their atmosphere had ran out and was raggedy and shit, and they needed gold to figure that shit out. Here's the reason we got into this conversation, because Cash brought up monatomic gold, and what did I say? I was like, well, why is gold so important? That's how we got into this story.
Yeah, we done got way off track.
I don't know what I'm saying. We all the way out of order right now. But,
yeah.
I'm trying to bring us back. Hold on. I'm trying to bring us back so I can get my brothers in here. I apologize for being this far out of order. And let me go as far, because this whole Abraxas and Sophia bullshit, excuse my language.
I consider
I'm all the way out of order. I'm all the way out of order. Pittsburgh, go ahead, and then I got to get my brother OTB in the building. Mr. Chipman said, hey, I'll get in here when it's my time. Hey, I'll figure it out. So shout out to Mr. Chipman.
Hey, I'll just say this. Like, what I was telling that brother, I'll tell y'all, I don't know a lot about this. It's like the second time I heard that. Doug, you did a good job of backfilling that. When y'all do talk about this, remember, mind you, people don't know what y'all talking about.
So
I know y'all comfortable with the terms. Don't be saying they and them, because I don't know who the hell y'all talking about. Like, if you could, use the Anunnaki or the names of whoever the hell you talking about. Thank you.
And that's what we got to do. Well, and we weren't even supposed to be talking about it. We were supposed to be talking about monatomic gold. That's really what we're supposed to be talking about. But I understand, and shout out to the young brother, because, hey, sometimes, hey, when you smart, hey, it start to get out there, and hey, you're going to do what you're going to do. But at the same time, I'm just saying, if just breaking it down as far as how the story goes, go ahead, OTB. I'm out of order, man. I'm gonna get out of order.
No, you're not out of order. First of all, man, y'all talking about things that it takes a certain spiritual essence to even be able to channel and interpret. You feel me? So I have to give everybody their props that even could speak about this in any generalization, whether it was able to be interpreted by one spirit or whether, it wasn't. So I got to give everybody props for even addressing and even speaking about this subject, especially you, Doug, as well as Stay.
Hey, we gonna deal accordingly around here. What you got for me, my brother?
Nah, I just stepped in. I just woke up. I just got up and seen y'all alone. Let me holler at my guys, man.
Hey, I didn't even think. Look, we were supposed to be talking about dreams and all other type of stuff. I don't know how I end up here. And
let's get where you want to be at.
Well, real quick, I gotta tell you, hey, biblical talk. We're gonna have biblical talk regardless. And hey, even if biblical talk take us to the Anunnaki, I ain't got no problem with it. Cash, he'll tell you anything y'all want to address. We're gonna address it directly. We're gonna address it directly, and we're gonna deal accordingly. Right, wrong, and different. And I done been wrong about a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? I done been cooked on a lot of stuff, which is okay. That's a learning opportunity for me. So we'll deal accordingly. But
I want to ask guys, though. Don't never think that them was guys.
Let me say something about the monatomic gold real quick.
Go ahead. Take your time.
Get back to the monatomic. So the monatomic, I just think it's super important because Akhenaten, the one who they try to like erase from Egyptian history, when they pushed him out of Egypt, he went and started mass producing this monatomic gold. Not only that, he took the Ark of the Covenant out the pyramid, and inside that motherfucker, they talk about the white powder stuff that was in the Ark of the Covenant. that was monatomic gold. You know what I mean? That's how important this stuff is.
And supposedly anybody that looked at it like went blind.
But you got to understand, even when they were talking about it, the Ark of the Covenant, it was utilizing monatomic gold, but it was a power source, right?
Mhm.
And so because it was a power source, and just go look. This is my opinion. Once again, I can't prove this in this situation. I can't prove it, but hence the reason it was so important. And when they speak on if the wrong individual touch it, man, you got to be in order. And it don't really mean that if a wrong individual is that the Levites, they understood that, man, all right, when we do this, we got to deal with this accordingly because of the power that is producing, right? We have to deal with it accordingly, and we can't. I don't know if it's nuclear power. I don't know what type of power it is. That's the one thing I always tell you. I don't know. But the reason the Levites had to deal with it is because they understood, all right, man, we're going to have to put robes over this thing. Man, we can't touch this with our hands. This how we got to, hey, if we're going to move this thing, this how we got to move it right here. And when the Levites didn't move it, biblically speaking, motherfuckers started getting fried. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Now you definitely right. Second
I got a question, dude. So, like, we saying the Ark of the Covenant is a real thing? Like, is it besides the scripture?
It was absolutely a real thing.
Besides,
absolutely.
Yeah, but I'm saying besides scripture, are we saying it's something that was a real thing?
Yes.
It's kind of crazy because it kind of ties back to the remote viewing we were talking about. These remote viewers, this is in a CIA document. They got a remote viewing, and he located the Ark of the Covenant somewhere.
Hold on, real quick. Let me break that down real quick for the people.
This nigga.
No, I got to break it down because they might have missed what we talked about earlier. When we were talking about remote viewing, we were talking about dreams and how dreams play out in your mind and those type of things. And when he's speaking on remote viewing, he's speaking on the CIA utilizing individuals' dreams to show certain scenarios. Correct me if I'm wrong there, Cash.
Well, it wasn't dreams, it was a stage. Yeah,
And
but it
the
wasn't
energy
dreams, it
that
was
they
a
give
stage.
off is radiology. That's radiant energy. That's why they say you can't touch it.
Which one are you talking about? You talking about the what gives off radiation?
The Ark of the Covenant. That's why they say people go blind and you can't touch it because it gives off radiant energy, which is what they use for cancer.
We getting all this from the Bible? I'm trying. Where we getting this information from? We getting all this from the Bible? That's what.
Biblically speaking, they always spoke on the Ark of the Covenant, and not just biblically speaking. This goes. If you listen to how they spoke on in Egypt, the Ark of the Covenant has always been what's the word I want to use? Something that gives that generates power. It's always been something that generates power. Even when you look at certain pyramids, things like that, they had certain temples. And Cash, correct me if I'm wrong here, but they even thought they came to a conclusion when the Ark of the Covenant was in Egypt. Man, they utilized this as a power source for these systems. This is what they came. This is the conclusion that these individuals came to. I could be wrong, but I'm just telling you what I didn't read up on.
Yeah, because supposedly it was, let's remember how it was presented. It was presented as a token of his power without being in the flesh. That's why it was, treated the way it was.
Agreed. And if you notice, hence the reason I brought up the Levites earlier. The reason they were the ones that had to deal with it because they had a different understanding of how to deal with that. Yeah, they had a different raising. Go ahead.
But I got another question. So everything y'all talking about is straight from the Bible, though, right?
Yeah. Everything I'm speaking of.
All right. So I'm just trying to get y'all a source of where y'all believe in stuff, where y'all get this information. Go ahead. Y'all got it.
Biblically speaking, the Bible will tell you that even if you deal with the Ark, first off, nobody wasn't supposed to deal with it but the Levites at that current moment in time. And even after that, when others end up dealing with it, they end up dying from it.
Facts. And supposedly now, like they say that they still have it, man. I was just watching some shit about dude trying to track down the Ark of the Covenant in Ethiopia, and how Solomon had that tomb built leagues up under. Yeah, I mean,
They shut it down.
yeah. Like,
You ever
wanted to
seen?
bury it.
You ever seen the picture of inside the King's Chamber in the Great Pyramid?
I've never seen a picture of it.
Well, they have a rectangle spot in there that's cut out, it's built into that thing. It fits the dimensions of the Ark of the Covenant. That's out the Bible perfectly.
Exactly.
Yeah, I seen a place where it's supposed to be.
And monatomic gold has superconductive properties. You know what I mean?
And I want to get back into what we were talking about originally, though. Monatomic gold and how that plays, or the importance of gold, and why is it important when it's a weak metal, right? Hey, it ain't gold. Hey, even now, why is gold so important? And that's how we kind of got into this stuff, because the Anunnaki believed gold was important. Hence the reason we came all the way down the way we came down with it. But at this current moment in time, monatomic gold. Break it down once again, Cash. You done already broke it down a few times, but we got new individuals on the panel, so break it down for us one more time.
It's just gold broken down into single atoms, basically, mono. So it's not metallic no more. You turn it into a powder. It's no longer metal.
You can drink it, you can eat it.
Yeah, it balances the hemispheres of your brain, also. You know what I mean? So it has a bunch of benefits.
OTB, what you think about it?
I'm inclined to believe that when you think about the ways gold was presented, yeah, I mean, the ways I'm a Christian, so if that's a problem for anybody, I apologize.
No, you good to go.
I mean, nothing I say with any, you know what I mean, disclosure towards anybody else's religion, but excuse me. But speaking about that, when you really think about, yeah, I mean, how gold was presented, the functions of gold, the usage, the speakings of ideology, yeah, I mean, then I'm inclined to believe that. Me personally, I just feel like the fallen angels told them what to do with it. They told them the purposes of it. Yeah, I mean, when that wasn't the purpose of it from God, to me. That's, and us being humans, we would take and run with the shit. You feel me? Once we got this information from these fallen angels, like shit, then we ran with it. It became widespread. You feel me? And they used it for the wrong functions. Just like, you know what I mean? I believe the Most High knew that we would. That's why he say you shouldn't worship false idols. That's why all of these things are in the form of some type of gold, some type of idolatry. Yeah, I mean,
adultery. But I want to ask. So even and we talked about Solomon. One of y'all know Kings. One of my favorite scriptures, respectfully. When Solomon get out there, Solomon, the wisest man, right? Was when he saw what he saw. He was told to build the because he rebuilt the temple, right? And the temple was built in a certain stature, right? And gold was one of the main things that was spoke on using to build it. I asked this question, and then I want to pass this around to the panel. I want to pass this around to everybody, but biblically speaking, when they utilize gold and those type of things, I know Cash, he's broken down how monatomic gold, when you break it down to its finest levels, you know what I'm saying, you can actually ingest it, and it's supposed to help you when you ingest it. When it's not at its lowest levels, or not, I ain't gonna say lowest, let me rephrase that. When it's a tad bit tougher metal or utilized as a full metal, it's still very malleable, those type of things. It looks nice, but not really. It ain't never gonna have an arrow made out of damn gold. Give me any other metal because they tougher and stronger. If I gotta shoot them up, I gotta shoot an arrow. You know what I'm saying? So if I got a sword, I ain't gonna have a damn sword made out of gold. Why? Because it's weaker than most of these metals. So outside of the conversation we had as far as the Anunnaki go, did y'all have anything else on why y'all think there was such a high level placed on gold?
Idolatry.
Scarcity. Yeah, scarcity too.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's not a scarce metal. It's not scarce.
Depending on where you at, it is. Depending on where you at.
It's not scarce at all. Technically, I say this respectfully. Gold is one of the most. Say this respectfully to you. It's one of the most. What's the word they like to use? Prevalent. Is it prevalent? I think that's the right word. It's like diamonds. Yeah, like diamonds are. The reason they put so much emphasis on diamonds is because even though rubies and all those other things are much harder to find, I can make more money off of diamonds. So they put a little more value on diamonds. Diamonds ain't rare.
No.
Rubies are rare. You know what I'm saying? Those are the rare things.
Emeralds.
But emerald, thank you.
But it's scarcity because of the way you got to mine it and they control it. Like they don't let a lot of it hit the market. So that's what makes it scarce.
I mean,
that's always been like that from way back from, was it Mansa Musa? That's been like that forever, that they control gold.
Shout out to Mansa Musa, man.
I think gold, I think the ancients they didn't care about the shiny gold. I think the monatomic gold was their preference because to me, when you link it to toroidal fields and how it amplifies these toroidal fields, which your body has and your brain has,
break down toroidal
Christ.
fields real quick. Break that down. Well, everybody don't know what it is. Everybody don't know what this stuff is.
The toroidal field?
Did everybody on the panel know what toroidal field?
Yeah, I'm unaware.
I have no idea. No, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah,
Teach.
no idea what you're talking about. Bro.
Yeah, you
Go
got
ahead.
to teach, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like you talk at a high level, and me and you done talked about it. But that's why I say you got to break this stuff down when you say
You got a certain intellect level. You got to kind of dumb it down for
So
us. man.
our brains and our bodies have this toroidal, just like the earth, and the earth has it too. If you imagine two circles like on the side of your body coming in, pull up the toroidal field I showed you on the thing, because me trying to explain it, I'm not going to explain it how the diagram's going to look.
And then you want me to do that? hey, see that what I be talking about?
If I can talk about it, I know what I'm talking about.
Bro. We'll catch on.
I got you. So first things first, toroidal fields is a 3D donut shaped, and I'm about to pull it up right after. I want to read what Google says right here. 3D donut shaped magnetic or energy field that circulates around the center axis, often resonating or represent a state of balance or continuous flow. Now I want to pull it up for y'all. No, I got it. See, now you want me to pull a diagram up, but you can't talk about the shit. You gotta be in
I
order,
can talk
nigga.
about it, but it ain't gonna make sense unless you look at the diagram. You know what I mean? Shit.
No. All right, here we go. I'm gonna use this one right here. It's not gonna be the perfect one, but this is ultimately what he's speaking on. Let me see how I do this. Let me do that. Hold on. Y'all give me 1 second. I apologize to y'all.
I've done a lot of research into this shit.
But we know that. We didn't, me and you done talked about this shit too much. So all right, here we go. I got y'all right here. This is the picture I can give y'all. Let me see if everything work out. No, everything did not work out. Y'all give me 1 second. Give me one second. Let me do it a different way. Let's put it here. If I put it here, I should be good. All right, now I should be good. Wrong button. All right, there we go. This is what a toroidal field is, or what it would look like. So
Bingo. You have this. You can't see it, but we all have this coming out of our body, and the Earth has this exact same thing. That's why you see how they got the human in that motherfucker.
That's the spirit.
That's a field, and monatomic gold plays a part in amplifying this field or something. And also in your pineal gland, you have these microtubules. Shit, all these things go together, man. That's what I'm trying to figure all this shit out, man. Because I think this is the real. These are the real things that they keep away from us. That is, man. I want to know about. I don't know about everybody else, but man,
Facts. Nah,
I'm
I'm with you, Cash Crypto.
That's why we had these conversations. We got to break it down, and it ain't all. Hey, you ain't gonna figure it out in one day. Keep pulling up, and we gonna figure this thing out together.
And what I get when I look at that is a scientific explanation of the Holy Spirit. This is the Spirit. That's why it's quantified in the earth as well. God told us. You dig? Like, man, hey, that's serious. Hey, y'all just opened up some. I ain't even gonna hold you, man.
Ain't that amazing?
That's crazy. That's a science. That's a real life scientific explanation of the Holy Spirit, bro.
That's why we gotta have these conversations.
To be magnified with now that you tell me that it's magnified with gold essentially as a dust, and you can ingest it, and they open up this spirit, equivalates to why it's so scarce, why we have such a programmed intention towards our health related or food ingested materials that we put in our body.
Ain't that incredible?
That's basically like.
Ain't that incredible?
That right there is basically like the electromagnetic, how the electromagnetic energy comes off your body and off of the earth, and it also ties into gravity, because this imaginary word gravity that we created, there really is no gravity. It all has to do with this toroidal field and how things when it goes into the damn middle of that thing, what happens in there, that's what creates the gravity.
Hold on. Did you say a gravity is the? Hold on. What did you just say?
The word gravity is capped. Gravity is just a made up man word. Gravity is really the effect of a toroidal field, of what happens when the things go inside that toroidal field. That's where the gravity is created. I've seen these things on a damn like a simulator. I've seen people do these studies and show the things on simulators and how it simulates what gravity really is. It has to do with this toroidal field.
So gravity? So I've never heard this. Is the first time I heard this, Cash. So you telling me gravity? Only time I heard gravity ain't real on the flat, on the flat Earth individuals. Shout out to them. They'll tell me gravity ain't real. But you're telling me, you're saying at this current moment of time, gravity ain't a real thing. It's really the toroidal field. So we all have a sense of gravity within ourselves.
Say we have a sense of gravity in ourselves?
No, we have a spirit that can decline and fertility and negate gravity. Yeah, I mean, we have a spirit in us basically that can negate gravity, bro. The thing.
No. That ain't what Cash saying, is that gravity comes from us.
Is that what you were saying, Cash?
Gravity is the effect of this toroidal field,
which we have. We put we put this field out, correct?
That's why we stuck on this damn earth.
So we according to you, because we put this field out, then gravity comes from us.
Gravity is basically an effect of electromagnetism, and basically, electricity.
It affects on the human body. It's gravity.
No, he's not saying it affect. He's saying that gravity ain't real. He's saying that the toroidal field is real, and the reason we feel gravity, we really don't feel it. Well, even what we feel from Earth isn't gravity. It's the toroidal field. Correct me if I'm wrong when I'm saying this, Cash. It's that field, and then that's why I asked, because even though the Earth puts this field out, as humans, we put it out as well. So that's why I asked: Are we creating gravity?
I mean, gravity. From what I've dug into, gravity it's not just a straight pull. It swirls subtly and rotates, and it forms this toroidal like pattern. And so gravity is
This
basically
pattern is what keeps us in the flesh, in flesh. Otherwise, we be in a spirit form, right?
He's not gonna agree with that either. He definitely not gonna agree with that. He's definitely not agreeing with that. He's definitely not agreeing with that. I'm just telling you, hold on. Tell me if I'm lying. Hey, tell me if I'm lying.
Nah, you definitely ain't lying. You see that nigga didn't say yeah.
And that's my brother. I love him. I swear.
Oh, that's our love up here,
bro.
man.
I'm just saying he definitely not gonna agree with none of that shit.
Hey, we gonna make it make sense.
Cat, hold on, Cat. Do you agree with anything he just said?
Nah, really. I don't know. I don't know.
I know this nigga Cash.
I ain't mad at it, though.
You know I love y'all. I love y'all.
He already said he trying to
make
figure
it make
it out.
sense, man. I gotta pull up these studies and pull up these simulations that I've seen, so you could, because me trying to explain it, it only makes sense in my head because I watched the shit. You know what I mean? You guys have to watch the same simulations that I've seen and have them explain how this thing is this toroidal field is the effect that we call gravity, basically.
I gotta tell you, man, it's interesting because I had these conversations a lot with Cash, and I understand what you're saying, but man, we can talk to each other at some point in time about this stuff. The same way me and Mr. Chairman, you know what I'm saying, me and OTB, however it happened behind the scenes, we can chop it up, but we gotta bring it to the people in order. We gotta be in order when we bring it to the people so everybody can understand and learn with us. You know what I'm saying? Shout out real quick, shout out to Aircraft. Aircraft Carrier just said, man, I respect the dialogue, man. I'm learning a lot right now from y'all. Hey,
yeah, shout out to Carrie.
I'm gonna pull these studies. I'm gonna have them next time we have one of these shows, because I'm gonna find a study that I seen where these people they shot light photons into a chamber in there with a strand of DNA, and the light photons mimic the DNA. It basically turned into that DNA strand. You know what I mean? So like, all of this shit go together, man. It basically told me that we are light, and light interacts with us in a crazy way, and it's only us. It's only human. It's only us. Our DNA that this light photon does this with.
Yes, we the only creatures with free choice and will.
And
it might tie into that too. Yep. I mean,
it's so interesting because, and I think we would all agree
we are beings of light. You know what I
we're
mean?
light beings.
Yeah.
You know exactly what I was going to say. We're light beings, and as OTB would say, that's the spirit within us. That's what makes us light beings. You know what I'm saying? The spirit does. As in our human form, we decent. We decent. But when we get into our spiritual form, you know what I'm saying? And here's the reason this whole show is about dreams, right? Well, that's where it started at. We didn't get into other stuff, but it was about dreams, and that's why I agree 100% that the beings that we are, you know what I'm saying? Because we can sit here and even when we dream and, like I said, have an opportunity to control our dreams and those type of things, it shows that we not just our flesh.
Man, all of them, every form of religion tell you, and he said, "Let there be light," and the light was good.
Hey.
So when you say we have a certain relation to this light is within us.
Yeah, facts. That's a fact. Go ahead.
And I was gonna say also with that toroidal field, imagine 12 exact circles. Did you imagine 12 exact circles that toroidal field take? Imagine it being 12 separate circles spaced out evenly. They've tracked this. They've tracked this.
Chakras?
12 circles, 12 perfect circles that the toroidal field is creating, and on each circle there's 12 wires. There's 12 wires in like 12 like wire type things, like twisted around each one of them. Man, this shit is crazy, man. When you see this damn diagram of this motherfucker, man, shit.
I gotta say, man, ain't this fun? This is fun right here. I love this. I love this conversation because
I love anything I can learn. You feel me? I'm learning while I'm doing. Like, you know what I mean? Any intriguing mind. Love to get better. Love to learn more. Love to, you know what I mean, know more.
Hey, we just trying to be better. That's it.
But to watch us as humans have this scientific and these explanations for spiritual purpose is like that kind of that's a thin line. You feel me? Like let's remember what he told Job. Now you ain't the end all be all, player. I am. You only supposed to know what you're supposed to know for a reason.
Hey, you got to deal accordingly. And hey, God, hence the reason. Hey, if y'all, if anybody want to, yeah, y'all hit me up. We gonna have the biblical talk.
So people fell off, man. I didn't know people fell off.
Hey, you know, hey, it is
Well, I think one left because he kept getting interrupted by his submission. I don't know if Doug was interrupting him, but he got a little upset with that. I think he bounced. The other one, Pittsburgh, I don't know.
This
It's
nigga
late.
interrupt me every 2 seconds, man. I ain't finna dip.
But Cash, you already know how it is. I think that
I'm interrupting you now. I'm gonna interrupt you now and tell you. Hey, if y'all want to run, then run. But
you said what on TV?
Do you sleep? I know what I do. I'm watching you, goddammit. Like, damn, my God damn. You are the general of these YouTube streets.
Who, me? Nah, I just pay attention, man. I seen how it was building up. My man was getting frustrated.
I'm fucking in for the day, T-Hill.
Hey, Mr. Chairman.
Time clock stamp.
I gotta ask you a question, Mr. Chairman. I gotta ask you a question. Hey, if you in order, I'm gonna let you cook. But if I think you out of order, I'm gonna call you out of order, and then I'm gonna tell you why you out of order. If you can't, man, stand on your damn squat. Same way when Cash get out of order, Cash, correct me if I done call your ass out plenty of times and disagree with you plenty of times. How about not?
Nah, stay
Oh,
ain't
for
tripping.
sure.
Yeah, stay ain't tripping, man. I fuck with
No, I love Stay.
No, he ain't tripping. He just got a little tired of trying to talk and
trying to break it down. Also,
Man.
Dub, you is holding.
I try to tell people all the time, if you're gonna read the Sumerian tablets, read the original translation of the motherfuckers. People get lost on these Zechariah Sitchin and all these other ones that came way down the line after.
Abraxas, man. We not trying.
I mean, but that didn't come till. That I don't want. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of crazy to bring that up, man.
You gotta. If you're gonna go in that right, which is okay.
You gotta know when it came from and all that, or else why talk about it?
Don't bring it up if you can't even break it down. As far as Abraxas didn't have nothing. Abraxas and Sophia had nothing to do with the Anunnaki. Nothing. That came from a Gnostic perspective.
Yeah.
I mean. Man, centuries later.
And that's where he got upset. That's where he got upset right there. When you said that, he started getting a little bit more. I don't know. I won't say upset.
I'll say
he got
millennia
frustrated.
later. Shit, it came more than thousands of years later. That's millennia later. Shit.
Hey, look, Cash say, I gave him grace with centuries. Cash say millennia. I'm just saying, bro. If you're gonna bring it up, you got to be in order. You got to show how that plays into this, and the way you try to make it. And no disrespect. I mean, no disrespect. And when my brother pull up, and I hope he pull up again.
He will.
I tell him directly.
Yeah, he will.
You allowed to hold down. Hey, this your channel. You allowed to. You ain't got to get no explanations for how you run your shit.
No,
that's a fact.
It ain't about running nothing. It's about nigga. If
you is running it. This is your shit. We all are guests in your house.
Sure.
In your house.
Show some effing respect.
And guess what we gonna be? We gonna be in order. So we got order. I'm gonna call you out of order.
Well, I actually own the rights.
Your guests off too, Dub. You got to give your guests the flow. You dig? I know your brain get to cooking while they saying shit.
I'm not that good yet. I'm not that good yet.
You gotta be. You've been doing this for 5 years, for
I'm
3
working
years
on it.
now.
I'm working on it.
All right.
Hey,
So what my man is telling you, if you knew better, you do better.
3 years is still tough. It's still tough.
But when you said that,
I never told you, Dub. I never told you. I went and bought the rights to Out of Order Entertainment, so I kind of own this shit too.
Hold on. It's the problem. Out of Order Entertainment.
Want that intellectual property?
I've never been a part of Out of Order Entertainment. Never been a part of it. You know what I'm saying? We got Out of Order Promotions.
That's what I meant. Promotions.
You bought that one. You bought that one too.
I bought them all, man.
You think that's out of order, nigga? You got it all. You own the copyrights to that, man.
I'll sell them to you too for a nominal fee, man. Don't even
You put that on a t-shirt, nigga.
I said, damn, man, you calling your brother, and next thing you know, they cutting you off at the feet, man.
So there was 3 things that took place, though. You were questioning that statement that he made. Then Cash kind of said, I don't know what you're talking about, because where you getting your information from? Because if you look at the other text, the real text, it says this. And then my man Pittsburgh was like, "Yeah, dog, it ain't sounding like it's making much sense." And then after that, he was trying to explain, and as he was trying to explain, it was like you was letting him know he was out of order. He said enough.
I gotta ask one. I got one question, and then we got one of the greats in the building, man.
You should have hit him with the drop.
Well, I'm trying my best not to give drops tonight. This ain't the drop show. I do that on another show. But we got one of the greats in the building. My big brother is in the building. But Mr. Tim, are you sick?
Hey man, I don't know, man. I was losing my voice earlier, and then next thing you know, I started getting mucus come all out of my nose, dog. So it's kind of stopped up right now.
Yeah, you sound a little. Hey, no disrespect, but you sound out of order. We got my brother in the building, man. Straight out of Omaha, Nebraska. You know what I'm saying? Big homie D-Ray, man. What up, bro? How you feeling? Welcome to the show.
What's happening, man? I just heard about the Outer Entertainment hostile takeover. I just thought I'd pull up.
Cash trying to buy. He trying to buy everything up.
No, he ain't tried to. He done already brought that, dude.
He ain't bought. Hey, he ain't bought the right ones. So we're gonna deal accordingly. We'll deal
anything virtual or electric. I mean, what you call intellectual. He done bought up, dog. You can't use it unless you go through him.
Damn, Mr. Chapman, you sound like you struggling. No disrespect. You sound like you're struggling, man. I hope
you sick or you got allergies, brother.
I hope
you know what, man? I never had allergies before, but lately I've been showing wears and tears of allergies, so it could just be that.
Hey, if it is allergies, bro, you get some local honey. Get some local honey, like a little mini thing of local honey, and just chug that motherfucker, man.
You mean real honey? Like bro, not that stuff.
I mean real honey from a farm, like from
made
from local bees. That's what I did. I used to get bad allergy everywhere I went in the States, and I just go get some local honey and chug that shit. I haven't got an allergy in years, ever since I did all that shit.
Oh, bad.
If it's related to pollen and shit like that, then that's gonna kill it.
Yeah, bad. I'll do that for sure. Appreciate that.
Yeah, hey, even though I'm talking trash, and I apologize to you, Mr. Chairman.
You ain't gotta apologize. Did no TV just put me on notice? Nigga said this is your ish. Nigga, we are guests in your house, dog. You know how I know how to hold my tongue.
But we learning from each other. D-Ray, welcome to the show, man. What you got for me, man?
Shout out to the Mickey Freaky Ray live on the Mickey Freaking Drive. Bless up in this Mickey Freaking, man.
Shout out to D-Ray.
What up,
hey,
man?
salute to the panel, bro. You know you guys are entertainment and great content. But I was so the title of the show was something about some dreams and can you control them and stuff like that, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, so what was the opinions? Go ahead.
and I want and because shout out to my brother OTB, shout out to D-Ray, shout out to Mr. Chapman. I got Cash, and me and Cash had this conversation already, but so when I dream, right, I done got to a point in where I can control my dreams. You know what I'm saying? And when I say control them, y'all know how you can get into a dream and scary shit might start happening in your dream, and you get whatever, I done got to a point where I'm like, man, this not happening. Let me fix this. The other day, and it's been a couple days actually, I done lost control of, I'm not able to change it like I used to be able to change it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know exactly what it is, but I want your opinion. Are y'all able to control y'all dreams? And what do y'all think dreams truly are? Because shout out to Peter. Peter pulled up and he broke it down. Peter Von Pittsburgh as well. And they said, man, you're going into a different realm. And you shouldn't be able to control that realm the way you want to. But I've had the opportunity to do it multiple times, consistently. You know what I'm saying? That's why I thought it was so interesting, because I ain't saying I've lost the ability, but hadn't done it the last few dreams I've had. So what's y'all thoughts on controlling dreams? Go ahead, D-Ray. Then we're going to OTB. Then we're going to Mr. Chapman.
All right, hey, bro, I appreciate it. To me, it almost kind of sounds like if you play chess, right, and you can manipulate, like the first round to be able to win, second level, but and it gets harder, bro. So maybe if you go into different and deeper realms, bro, that it just you're almost like playing 3D chess instead of 2D or something like that, So, but I do realize, think that it has a lot to do with your subconscious, and different things that you're thinking about, and even different warnings or signs that of things that you might need to be able to focus and concentrate on. But go ahead, bro.
Ain't that amazing? OTB, what you got? As far as the dream situation goes.
I actually got it I take sleep meds and all type of shit. You feel me? I got a sleep doctor, a nutritionist, all of that shit, a psychiatrist, a therapist. Well, I'm kind of fucked up for real. So
hey, don't feel bad. We all fucked up. So don't feel no type of way about that.
Hold up, though. You said sleep nutrition?
I got a sleep.
He got a sleep doctor and a nutritionist.
Oh, I thought you said you.
Yeah, I just
bad. Okay, I got you. I thought there was like special things you could take to help enhance your sleep. I was about to say, shit.
They give
put a nigga on game.
Mr. Chapman tried to put both of them together on your ass.
Hey, I thought he said, I'm like, yo, so I ain't been taking the proper nutrition. That's why niggas struggling. Let me know.
But it do have a lot. Your nutrition do have a lot to do with you being able to reach that sleep realm, that realm sleep.
Yeah, for sure. I could definitely get behind that. I thought that I don't know.
Realm sleep is a level of consciousness.
Stage 4,
It's a level of consciousness that they say that you only reach like 3 days out of a week. Yeah, I mean, let's remember it's 7 days in a week. So supposedly you have to let your body hit a certain level of unconsciousness before you can even dream in the first place. Because I done went years without having dreams.
Really? Hold on. I want to dive into that real quick. You said you went years without dreaming?
Yeah, I went years without dreaming, bro.
That's
no
amazing.
dreams. Like every day, just I mean, because I used to tell my doctors I can't go to sleep. I can only fall asleep. Like, I mean, but that's a level of peace within your own consciousness that you have to reach in order to close your eyes and not be running 100 miles an hour.
Keep going.
I was aiming. That's all.
You feel me? Like, so you have to have a certain level of peace within your own conscious before you can even, go to sleep, essentially. Otherwise, you're just going to be falling asleep from a deprivation or a starvation or something that you're depriving your body from.
So I'm not going to say every night, but I dream, I dream
How many
96
hours of sleep you get?
I
You're
usually
accustomed to.
so if I go to sleep now, I don't know, I'll probably get 6 hours, you know what I'm saying? About 6 hours. 6 hours is kind of what I'm accustomed to.
Exactly, and that's supposedly the number that you have to hit, that you have to sleep at bare minimum to reach a realm sleep. Because I used to only sleep 3 to 5 hours, and I would jump up like it was a new day. Like, you feel me?
Did you feel refreshed?
All the time. I could sleep all the time. I'm on go. If I miss a lit, shit, I'm 100 miles an hour. Now I'm mad. I got a reason to be up. You feel me? I wake up and I got 4, 5, 17 missed calls. Shit, y'all know how crackheads used to be. Shit, they'll call your shit 80 times. You wake up, you got 80 missed calls from 20 private numbers.
So hold on, let me ask. So when you say that you didn't dream, do you dream now?
Yeah.
Okay, so do you remember your dreams at this current moment in time? Do you remember?
Supposedly you have between, like they say, you have 7 to 9 dreams a night. You only remember 3, if that.
Do you remember any?
Essentially when I have a certain peace. You know what I mean? When I have a certain peace, then my brain is at a point where it can channel into these dreams and channel in. That's why what y'all was saying about breathing in taking in what the gold do for you. Like, I can really see that, because these are interpretations that I don't feel like we supposed to have as humans. I don't feel like we supposed to be able to interpret our dreams.
I didn't say interpret though. Do you remember them? Do you remember them?
You only remember flashes of them. You don't never remember a dream in its essentiality.
Agreed. I agree.
You feel me? So
I got a question.
You only remember bits and pieces for a reason.
But this is the difference. This is the difference. So I know this for a fact. And maybe you're correct. Maybe I don't remember certain dreams or something like that. But I know for a fact that when I get into dreams, and I don't know, my dreams, I can tell you what I dreamed 3 days ago right now. I can tell you exactly, maybe not all of what I dreamed, but I can tell you exactly what was going on, what it was about, how it played out. My thing is this though. At one point in time, and this is why I had to have this conversation, is because I was able to control it. Like, if I felt the dream going the wrong way, and it took me a while to do this, but I'd be like, hold on, wait a minute. I'm in control right now. I could say that in my dream, understand that, and then change it to be what I wanted it to be. You know what I'm saying? I done missed that, like, probably about I ain't gonna say a week, probably about 4 days now, something like that. But I done missed that. Hence the reason I want to have this conversation about dreams. Have you ever been able to control your dream when you've been in it? Have you been able to do that?
I don't feel like we controlling them. I think we just think that we are. Because in its totality, let's remember, they say you ain't never died in your sleep in the dream, have you?
No.
Exactly. Because essentially, if you die in your dream, then you die subconsciously. Yeah, I mean, in a physical form. Because your brain is telling your body that you're dead.
But I also, and even though I haven't died in a dream, but I've been through that.
Those ability that you feeling like you possess. Yeah, I mean, it's just the ability from you being able to control the realm sleep, because you're essentially know that you're gonna stay asleep.
I disagree with you. I think that is the ability to tap into the subconscious, and when you're dreaming, I think the subconscious is truly in. Once you start dreaming, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, I think the subconscious takes over, and when I realized that I'm in, like, to have the ability to realize you in a dream and then change it, it's actually fun. Like, it's exciting.
And it's essential to a certain level of peace that you have within yourself before you close your eyes.
Say that again.
It's essential to the certain level of peace that you have before you close your eyes.
What does that mean?
You have a certain level of peace, which allows you to control that dream before you go to sleep, versus somebody who has no peace.
Amazing. I've never thought of that.
When they close their eyes, like when I close my eyes, my brain start running the 100 miles an hour. I'm thinking about the night I got shot. God damn it. I'm thinking about 2 days ago. I'm thinking about a smell I might have had before I got shot. Yeah, I mean, like I'm thinking about a lot, bro. Like I got 5 kids. You feel me? Shit, that I don't sleep for that reason alone. Shit. So
amazing.
Yeah, I mean, like that's different. Yeah, I mean, so but that speaks volumes to the level of peace that you have before you enter that realm.
I got 10 kids. I sleep just fine.
Well, y'all got,
That
well, y'all,
nigga
hey,
know that money time to
y'all
go.
got some kids out here, don't y'all? We got 15 between the two of y'all. Respectful. I said that respectfully. We got 15.
Yeah,
I
these
got
niggas
one.
is titans.
Hey, I got one. But
Hey, Cash, I sleep fine now too. Because my oldest 21 and shit. When my oldest was 10, goddamn it, I was sleeping for 3 hours a day. Shit.
Oh man.
Need
I
them
wanna-
diapers.
Hey,
Real quick.
Hey, you might want to try using a mask, bro. Because when I really want to like go to sleep quick, I put on this little mask that makes everything pitch black, man, and I fall asleep like
Like
so
the
fucking
ones over
fast.
your eyes.
Yeah, it's a mask that I put around my eyes, and it covers everything to where there's no light coming in. It just makes it total blackness. That shit'll make me drift off so fucking fast, man.
Hey, yo, what was your question though, Cash?
I don't know. What,
I was gonna ask him if he sleeps in total dark.
Yeah. I'm actually like bruh, I sit in the dark. Like I sit in the dark for like they say I started doing this shit like 6 months ago. About a little bit after my pops died, man. My pops died in April, so I started doing this shit.
Hey, rest in peace to Pops, man.
Probably about 7-8 months ago. Like, yeah, I mean, definitely. But yeah, I started sitting in the dark for like 30 minutes. But then
Meditating.
I start finding out that I got so fucking comfortable that I'm so comfortable in the dark, bro. Like that's like my you would think something wrong with me, bro. I'd rather just sit in the dark. Like
Y'all know what's so interesting? Y'all say like I don't have to have dark silence, nothing like that. Matter of fact, I'll put a show on, fall asleep, and there are times where shows they end up because I'm asleep, but you know, still taking in what's going on. The show kind of becomes a part of the dream or whatever. I think I said this the other night. I watched Game of Thrones. I had to go back and I done rewatched the whole series, right? And while I was rewatching it, I would run into times where I'm watching it. I done fell asleep watching it, and then it's a part of my dream. But then I could understand that it's this ain't man. You got it. You got everything you control, man. Don't listen to that, man. Control it. You know what I'm saying? I can't explain it, but I've had opportunity. Well, so many opportunities.
You had nightmares?
No, I don't even have nightmares no more. Matter of fact, and the reason being because once it becomes a nightmare, and I hadn't had a nightmare in a while, but
a nightmare. Do you realize a nightmare is when you leave that situation and go to another one, and it's just as bad?
But the
Has that
problem,
ever happened?
Well, the problem is that once I realized that it's supposed to be a scary situation or something, I can, and that's why I want to have this conversation. I can figure out. I'm like, man, it's a dream. I'm what's the word I want to use? I'm gonna use the word conscious. I'm kind of conscious in my dream, and so because I am, then I don't have to worry about nightmares because once if it get quote unquote scary, man, man, I'm in my own mind right now, man. Ain't no who gonna whoop me in my own mind. Ain't nobody finna whoop me. It ain't finna be a scary situation. I don't want to be scared. I don't want to even be in a nervous situation, so I'm gonna control it accordingly. I'm gonna make it a good situation. Does that
It
make
does.
sense? Does that make
Yeah.
sense?
It does.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it made perfect sense. But I sent you that link earlier to that website on HemiSync to show you that when they're doing those CIA studies, the HemiSync, that they literally wait for these people to fall into their brain waves to fall into a certain pattern to where their brain, both hemispheres of their brain is synced up. That's why I sent that to you so you can see how the balancing of the hemispheres of the brain and the monatomic gold, how it helps do that.
Right.
And that's when they are able to do those remote viewing. That's when they're able to astral project, do remote viewing. You know what I mean? That's when they're able to do those things when their brain falls into that HemiSync.
Real quick for the panel, can anybody else have y'all ever had that opportunity to control your dream? Have y'all had that opportunity?
No.
Nigga,
Nah,
no.
I have
Not
never.
Jealous.
I have done what OTP just described. I have had a dream not go the way that I would have liked it, and I hit the reset button.
What's the
Hit
when you say the
I
reset?
done
What,
hit
what's the reset button?
Dub, and
What is
I'm
that?
still
Waking up?
paused
You wake up?
or running from some shit.
I might wake up momentarily, but I fall back to sleep, and then the dream is no longer that dream; it's another dream. So, whether I wake up or not, I just know that I've transferred from this play of my subconscious to another play of my subconscious. Because ultimately, I put it in the chat because we were still talking about monatomic gold and Anaki, but I said, the dream is
I love you, but
spontaneous. Yeah, I know, man. I apologize, bro. Here, I'm not brief. I'll just talk. A dream is a spontaneous self-portrayal that symbolizes an actual situation in the unconscious. The dream is specifically acting as an utterance of the unconscious. So that's pretty much what I believe is going on with a dream.
So
Sound like you need a bump, my nigga, to open you up.
I will get that honey, dog. I swear to you.
Hey, Mr. Chapman, don't get no bump, man. We don't want no.
Nah, I was talking about the honey, bro. You know what a bump is, though, dog? You know what a bump is, man?
Hey, well, I think I can
I'm
only
on that cocaine,
imagine.
nigga.
I can so I wasn't wrong.
That Bill Haiti. You talking about doing that Bill Haiti, man?
That's no more bill. That's no more bill.
Hey, well, y'all, wow. But all I'm asking, when we get into this, all I'm saying is I understand the reset button, that type of thing, but I'm talking about actually controlling, understand and okay, first off, have y'all been in a dream and came to a conclusion, I'm dreaming right now? Have y'all, do y'all do that? Anybody?
No.
Nigga, no. I'm jealous that you can and that you
That's
have
what I said. That's what I told that nigga.
I'm jealous, bro. I have never had that level of peace, nigga, when I close my eyes. That speaks volumes.
So what that could be is that your subconscious taking hold of the fact that probably in real life you feel like you don't have that control, so that you're finding it when you're at your most peaceful state in sleep. So then you can tap into it. But you talking about some Inception type ish right now, dog. And I
don't mean it as far as even and I don't mean it as far, and I love Inception. Shout out to my sister. We watched Inception the other night, but I'm not talking about it that way. What I'm saying is that when I get into a situation in any dream that I don't like, I have the ability to change that situation and understand, man, this is a dream. I'm in control right now. I'm in control. Nobody else is in control. And
do you have wet dreams?
Say that again?
Do you have wet dreams?
Man, I ain't had a wet dream since I was...
Man, how the hell you can control your dreams, but you ain't having... Man, I have, but goddamn it, Nia, man, if I wish the fuck I could, I would never wake up and look at my bitch.
Hold you gotta fuck everything in your dream. In this the case, you gotta fuck everything.
The fuck, I'm staying asleep, nigga. I'm cracking everything.
But it's not about staying asleep or anything like that.
Hey, weird science, my nigga.
Don't wake daddy up.
It's not about that piece. It's like it's hard to explain, but it's it's hard to explain, but it really come down to, man, a lot of times, and when you ask me about nightmares, right? If shit gonna get scary, nigga, I'm gonna be the big dog in the fight. Whoever the scary nigga is, I'm whooping their ass. I can whoop their ass in my dream. Let me ask this. Hold on. Let me ask this. Because I think we all had. So I remember a time where in certain dreams, I would get into fights with the quote unquote scary individual, but I ain't had no fucking punching power. I had no, matter of fact, when I tried to punch, I would look at myself. I'm like, what the I know that's a good shot, but I ain't got no power with me. You know what I'm saying? Then, and I still don't understand exactly how it played out, but when I kind of figured out that when I got to the point to control it, man, it ain't been a time since that I ain't got punching power. When I punch some shit in my dream, nigga, shit dropping. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just different.
That's why I be walking around in real life how you be in your dreams and shit. Maybe I need to change my way of life.
I don't want no smoke. I don't want no smoke, bro.
I'm just saying, like, I've never had a dream I was in a fight. And all my dreams, I get birthday cake. For real. I ain't playing.
You ain't never had a nightmare?
Man, bro, and all my dreams, I get birthday cake, and it be like when she was like rockabye baby, man, shit. But I don't be dead. Like I be hearing the kids go to school, like, and it always be like I get birthday cake, but I be alive still.
Amazing. D-Rick, real quick, same question. You ever been able to control a dream?
Not on that level, man. But bro, listen, if I could, I'd be having one of them spiritual wives going on too, man. But hey, I was just wondering, man, like, what's the difference though, like between like you being able to dream and then like them, like what they call it, like astral projecting and then remote viewing? Are those similar or not?
I don't know, because I don't. So I
no, totally different.
In my personal opinion, I've never had that. Well, I've read about astral. Like I just came like remote viewing. I just like today, like not today. I ain't gonna say today, but just it's something recent to me. Astral projection, I always understood about it, but astral projecting has never been a part of my dream state, if that makes sense. So never been able to astral project. Never done it.
It's remote viewing. What's the difference between remote viewing and astral?
Remote viewing, according, and we pulled this up earlier, but remote viewing is more or less where you can look at or utilize your dream state to look at what's going on in real time. Correct me if I'm wrong, Cash. I think that's wrong. That's wrong?
Yeah, remote viewing, you be able to go into the past, to a certain time in the past, certain location in the past, shit, present, future probably too, if depending on your level.
Oh shit.
So I've never been able. I've never done any of that. Once again, like I said, astral projecting, never done it. I all I can speak on is controlling my dream. That I can speak on controlling what my subconscious got going on. That's how I look at it. Go ahead, Mr. Chip.
Yeah, I was about to say now with that, I don't know if that's what I was doing, but I did have moments of deja vu when I was like, yo, I've been here before. This same stuff done played out before in my recollection. And I know I hadn't been
deja vu. I think we all had deja vu.
Yo, but it being a dream, though, I dreamed the ish, and then sometime down the future, this I dreamed about actually.
And you forget the dream. You forget the dream. And but when it happened in real life, then that dream come right back to you. Correct me if I'm wrong.
For sure. Now I've had that experience before, like a couple of times.
Yeah, I've had that before.
But
And you know,
go ahead.
go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, it's on you.
No, I was just gonna say, like, for me, because I'm not lucid in that time to think that, yo, that I was dreaming that, it just come to my memory like, yo, I think I dreamed that. Because I know I couldn't have just time, I couldn't transcend time. Like, I'm not quantum leaping to another place, like what Cash was talking about, like being able to astro project or do what you call the other one,
remote view.
Remote view. I can't within myself say, "Hey, look, let me go and put myself over there." So it felt like. Go ahead.
I'm just agreeing with you. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say it felt like it was just deja vu. Like, yo, I've been here before. I just don't know how I got to that point.
I think what you're talking about, to me, like that's like a damn. What's a good word for it? Like maybe a novice level of remote viewing, because I think that there's no time in that realm, so you can see the future, you can see the past. So maybe you did fuck around and have a little glimpse of your future, you know what I mean? And then boom, you woke up, and then boom, you walked into that motherfucker eventually.
But the thing is, 9 times out of 10, correct me if I'm wrong, Mr. Chairman, and I've had moments of deja vu. I think y'all, has anybody else outside of me and Mr. Chairman, y'all have had moments
many times.
Yeah, I think everybody has had that before.
But the thing is you forget the dream, but when it happened, it ain't even got to be like for me, it ain't never been like a long situation or anything. It's slight moments or things like that, but it is very short when it comes to it. This is just for me. Maybe y'all are longer. I don't know. I'm just talking about myself, but it's never a long period of time or that I can really speak to as far as deja vu goes. It's never a long period of time.
It really can't be, because it's got to be in direct, correspondence to your physical time on this earth as well too, because it can't be like you was like 5 years old and then bam. Well, at least it hadn't been for me. Then like I'm like 25 or something like that, and boom, I remember it. I think it's like what OTB said. It's like you have various dreams, and like only a couple of them you probably do remember, but some of the ones that you don't remember, those probably be the ones that you see it come to fruition later on down the line. And I mean, that, like I said, I can't explain none of this stuff. I don't have the ability to manipulate or bend my dream. I wish I could. I don't have the ability to interpret it. I wish I could, but only certain folk, from what I can read in history, has ever had that. And usually it's because they was given it by something higher than them.
I can't interpret a dream. I can't do that. I can just change it. I understand that I can change the dream. But
no, absolutely.
I can't interpret it. Right. I can't. I have no interpretation.
But I believe what OTB said. If you can do that, then you have a very good. Where you're so at peace that you can tap into your subconscious and do something like that, because that's truly what's going on right now. Your subconscious is speaking. It's talking. It's acting out.
You're in parallel dimensions.
Hell yeah, that's that Danny Myers.
Having many dreams makes a lot of sense, because your REM sleep only lasts for so long. You have different cycles of REM sleep, and they last like 20, 30 minutes, and then you come out of it, and then you'll jump back into it. So you probably dreaming when you're in REM sleep.
And then imagine, like you guys were talking about with the.
Tell me that, Crypto.
They
ain't tell me that about how you only in that state of essence for 20 to 30 minutes.
Yeah, REM sleep. Yep, sure.
And come back.
Yep.
Real quick, I want to ask one question, and real quick, D-Ray, can you? I want to go to D-Ray. We got to get my brother back in here. And do you believe in a parallel universe? I do. Shout out to Danny Myers, man. But I want to say, real quick, Aircraft, he said, what about double dream? break that down. I don't know what double dream is.
Yeah, Carrier, hit the link. It ain't nobody here, dog. You can finally come up. It ain't nobody go judge you, my nigga. You ain't got to put your camera on or nothing, dog. You can put the damn filter on for your voice to disguise it if you want to, dog. If you don't want to hear people.
We ain't gonna judge the man anyways. Man.
Hey, I don't know. I don't know what my man Carrier be got going through his mind, but I want to let him know he amongst people.
Hey,
We are peoples up here.
But D-Ray, real quick, when you dream, not saying control or anything like that, but deja vu, those type of things, do you go through?
Oh yeah, definitely. I think that you know, you do. Like for me, I think it kind of can have something to do with some memories and you know, some things that you probably you know, thinking about maybe want to change, or you know, just you know, on your mind or whatever. But you know, so I think, man, that dreaming is good, and you know, I do agree with the gentleman that was talking about earlier about you can go through some time, like, you know, maybe even years without dreaming, you know, and you can be wondering, like, why am I not dreaming? And I do think also,
amazing.
Like Cash was saying, I think that you have to be able to get to the relaxed state where you can get to the REM stage to be able to, you know, see whatever's going on with you, you know. But hey, but real quick, I just wanted to ask, man, my man that's sitting in the dark, right? When people come in the room and they turn the light on, and are they kind of like surprised or scared and shit? Like, what the hell is she doing sitting here in the dark?
Man, bro, if I had $1 for every time I heard that shit, like real talk, like, but I be telling people, like, man, I can see better in the dark. Like, I be chilling. Like, shit, that should be comfortable for me. Like, I don't like lights. Goddamn it, shit.
You're supposed to meditate in the dark.
Yeah, hell yeah. And I ain't really never channeled into meditation, but I have really found a level of peace within myself that I can sit there without having my goddamn gun next to me, or even trying to run away from certain past experiences I didn't have. Like, because for a long time, shit, I couldn't. That shit would give me flashbacks and shit. I start tripping out. God damn it, you couldn't knock on my door after it get dark. Fuck.
Hey, can I ask you a question? I don't mean I don't mean to say no disrespect whatsoever.
Nah, hell nah, never.
What does that feel like to be in a situation where you can't rest your head? You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, where you don't have no peace, where ain't no peace, ain't nothing. I just told my little cousin, man. I say, man, ain't nothing like having no peace, bro. Imagine having your biggest moment of success and your biggest moment that you feel like you're supposed to be happy about, or you can be happy about, and within a matter of seconds, you feel guilty about some shit. Yeah, I mean, like, shit, that's what that feel like shit. And I'm gonna put this in Revelation, man. If imagine your biggest fantasy, and then you finishing, yeah, I mean, living it. Like, shit, if it's $1 million, you get $1 million. But the second you hit 1 million, goddamn it, you don't even have the peace to be happy about the shit, like, because it's a level of guilt. It's a level of, yeah, I mean, damn.
OTB, you know I love you, and man, you got to pull up the biblical talk, man, because I think that, hey, no disrespect, and the Bible ain't the end all be all, but when we had conversations, I think it'll help you a little bit. Respect.
You know what I would say? I would say, quit believing in this sin shit, because sin is nothing but fear, and fear it fucks you up. They want you to believe that you done sinned, so you gotta fear what's coming afterwards. That fear is gonna fuck you up on the way out. That's what's gonna keep your ass stuck here forever.
Yeah, and I definitely appreciate that. And I have began to look into a different spiritual essence. That's how I found the level of peace that I had within those actions. But you know, human life is precious. You feel me? Like shit. It take a woman 9 months, really. You should say 10 months to really bring life into this world, to conceive it, make it, and bring it into this world. So the level of guilt that you have from causing that, or even being around that, or even being a part of that,
But
just because you think motherfucker did some, you might have think he did some wrong, but man, a lot of that shit is just from
hell yeah, you gotta feel blessed you alive, Cash.
You're a product. People are a product. You're a product of your environment. So you dropped into a crazy environment and you end up doing some crazy shit. Like, man, we done all did some crazy shit, but don't let that trick you into thinking that you evil, or you know what I mean?
Nah, hell nah. But what happened is because, like you said, we products of our environment. So yeah, I mean, you got to remember, you do that, you might end up doing some shit, but then you end up doing some more shit. Now, yeah, I mean, like shit, then you get an itch that you can't scratch until you figure out, like, damn, let me wash my ass. You feel me? Like, I might just be dirty. Like, you dig? Like, nigga, you itching because you scratch it and that shit's still itching. You dig? Like, so I say that to say this, like, shit, I ain't just have a snowball, I had a snowman. Like, yeah, I mean, and I had to really come to a level where I had to look at certain situations I've been in and really feel blessed that I'm here. Yeah, I mean, like, shit, because just it's people who ain't. You feel me? And that level of guilt was something that, yeah, I mean, and that level of peace was something that I was missing. Yeah, I mean, and that's another reason why. Yeah, I mean, I know ain't nothing. The shit don't happen for a reason, because I couldn't find that level of peace until my twin shot my daddy. And the day after she shot my daddy, my mama baby brother OD. That's 5 years older than me. Like, this nigga live with me. I done took care of it, like, but yeah, I mean, I say that to say this, like, shit. Sometimes you gotta go through shit to really appreciate shit. And that all of that gave me a level of urgency and appreciation for some of the things, for me being able to wake up when I was guilty about them not waking up.
Man, that's what. Hey,
that is just deep right there.
I can't say too much. I can't say too much in that situation.
Nah, I ain't mean to make that about, yeah, I mean,
you good. No, you good.
That ain't the level that we was in, but yeah, I mean, everything.
Nah, that's definitely in that pocket, bro. Like you said, dog, it's kind of hard to find. Like, in all ways, we looking for direction, right? My man Carrier just put moral compass. Yo, we need some way to balance our way mentally, emotionally, and spiritually, because we are beings. And sometimes we don't find that way. And then we're lost in a system or a chasm where, you got lawlessness. And in lawlessness, you can find unity, because a lot of niggas is out here doing a lot of foul stuff. Right. And after a while, it gets to blur the lines where it look like it's normalcy. And that ish ain't normal. If it were normal, we wouldn't feel a certain way towards doing it. So I feel what you're saying. And that's right there, like you said, going through something that really, really F your mind up. Like, yo, and I'm not going to speak on it because it's not mine to speak on, but what you went through would be one of those things that really pricked the damn nerve. Like, yo, what I was doing, I understand fully why it's not right. And why it could affect somebody in a serious way, and it unfortunately had to come within the confines of your circle of trust, so to speak, or your backyard or your house, for you to see, the effect that we can have on other folks' houses, man. That's deep as hell, bro. Like, I can't say anything, and I don't even know how you stabilize that to find some type of sanity and some type of peace. But dog, that was definitely God revealing himself to you, in my estimation.
Yeah, definitely.
Real quick, we got my brother in the building. Troy Graham is in the building. Salute to my brother Troy. Troy, welcome to the show. Give me your opening statements. We got to shut this down. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
That nigga came up and we had to shut his down.
No, no,
Troy
no, no.
Graham, thank you.
I was gonna say this before, bro. It's about to be 5 o'clock where I'm at, and y'all know I love the conversation. But and the great
Nigga,
thing
you can
is,
control your dreams. You gonna be all right.
no. Well, the great thing is while we've been talking, I done did all the work I need to do, and my manager done already fussed me out about working late nights. But that just means that hey, I can log 4 hours right now instead of having to work a full 4 and or a full 8 at the same time. I got 4 moving forward because I didn't already put my time in. But Troy, welcome to the show. Give me what you got for me, man. Oh, real quick, you got to answer this question first, Troy. Before you, and I want to hear your response to what O2B was just talking about. But can you control your dreams, Troy?
I've always been able to control my dreams since I was, well, no. At a certain age, I was able to control my dreams, but I've always had the same dream since I was a child that I was battling myself, and I always fell off a roof, and I never got to see what happened once I hit the ground.
Could you stop yourself from falling off the roof?
No. Yeah, I couldn't stop myself. It was always just me battling me. And I never saw, I always woke up breathing real heavy and all that, scared as a child. And then I had a dream that Richard Pryor died, and 2 weeks later he died. Right?
Damn. Amazing.
And then I actually met a young lady. I didn't know at the time that she was she was in protective custody by the feds. Her ex-boyfriend was a kingpin.
Oh, wait a minute. You met a girl that was in protective custody by the federal government?
She sort of, she told me after we started getting to know each other, she had a different name, different everything. And I don't want to get into that too much, but then
don't mention her name. Don't mention her name.
No. This was 30 years ago. Then I had a dream about her in color.
30 years.
I've actually never dreamt in color before. But it was the same time, it was around that time that movie with Robin Williams and Busta Rhymes came out, where he had died and he was, I don't remember the name of the movie, but anyway.
Robin Williams and Busta Rhymes?
Yeah.
I don't know that movie.
But
Y'all know that movie? Anybody? Okay, go ahead, Troy.
But you know what? I'll find out.
We'll figure it out. Go ahead, bro.
It was just that with dreams, they give you messages sometimes, and sometimes you have to just interpret it. But I've yet to interpret the one about me battling myself, falling off the roof. I told my grandmother that a lot when I was alive. She just said, well, you're just in conflict with yourself, and it's something you have to deal with. And then I constantly dreamed that I would be speaking in front of a bunch of people when I was a child, and I actually did that. I've actually done that throughout my life. So dreams are messages to me. That's all I can tell you. They just come at different times. Now that one about Pryor dying, I don't know where that came from, but I actually dreamed that he had died. 2 weeks later, he died. So yeah, I don't know what that was about.
Incredible. That's incredible. I want to ask this to the panel real quick. And I think O2B kind of got into something as far as kind of the things that we deal with in life, you know what I mean? And when you're dealing with things in life, do they reflect in y'all dreams? The way, and I think O2B, he kind of broke it down perfectly, but I'm asking everybody else the same question. When you're dealing with certain things, do you see it reflected in your dreams?
Absolutely.
Cash.
Not that I can remember.
D-Ray.
Yes, sir. I do think, man, that that there's times that there might be situations that you can anticipate and that you can think about that can take you to a dream where you will be like you guys are saying, like deja vu, like I've been here and I know what I'm about to do with it, And but I also think, man, that You know, we have to realize, man, the dreams are powerful, bro. And like brother was saying earlier, man, life is precious, bro. So you know, I think it's almost like a signal or a sign to say, you're blowing it, kid. You know what I mean?
Blowing it. You're blowing it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thomas Hill, Mr. Chubby.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Same question.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. I wasn't even paying attention. What was the question?
Have you been dealing with, or have you ever been in a situation where you're dealing with things in life and it's reflected in your dreams?
Yeah, I think figuratively and literally. Sometimes, you know, you can point your finger to it, and then sometimes it's like kind of it's brought into as other forms, but you could really realize that later on, like this was telling me about the situation that I'm going through in real life. So yeah, I think sometimes it's like, well, I should say it's more latent sometimes than it is, and sometimes it's a little bit fragmented. But I believe, yeah, I've done that before.
Absolutely incredible. OTB, I think you done already told us that you kind of, but same question. I'm gonna give you the chance, but I think you kind of gave us the answer. But go ahead. Have you things that you've been dealing with reflecting your dreams?
Yeah. That's why you heard me say earlier, I just explained to y'all the situation, but
Agreed.
You also heard me say, now when I had nightmares, I just be running. You feel me? Like, because shit, that's the reflection from how I'm choosing to deal with. Yeah, I mean, like, shit. With that, with a lot of them situations.
And I want to ask this: when you say when you have nightmares and things like that, right? And I this is just a personal question, and you ain't got to answer if you want to, but
go ahead.
The dream ain't real, so even though you're running in the dream, what stops you from standing up in the dream and saying, "Man,
getting birthday cake"? I told you they always end the same way. I get birthday cake. Like shit, and bro, that's why when you were saying I always feel like I could beat the baddest person, like bro, I don't have dreams that I'm fighting. Yeah, I mean, and now like this really was able to contextualize, like for me to put into context the present state, yeah, I mean, and be reflective on it as well. So I appreciate y'all in that essence. Yeah, I mean, forever. But I was thinking like shit when I couldn't sleep back then, bro, because I was on that type of time. That's who I was. Like, yeah, I mean, like shit. That's the person I was. That's all I knew. Shit, that's what was the next day. We on that type of time. That's what it is. Like shit, I'm gonna meet you there. I'm gonna get there. But now that I'm able to sit down and you have to actually go to sleep and sleep with those. Yeah, I mean, and come to peace. This is how you actually be able to come to peace with these experiences that you done had. Yeah, I mean, then you have to live with the rain and the sunshine, and you need them both to grow. So shit, ain't no way around it.
Would you call them situations? And I hear a lot of times people talk about having demons in their dreams. Would you call those demons?
Yes, of course. And I say that to say this. I told y'all about my pops and shit. My pops, yeah, I mean, that nigga was a gangster. And my pops loved the streets. You feel me? Like he loved this shit. Like he was one of them. And he loved guns. You feel? He taught us to love this shit. So in that essence, part of my piece was me explaining to my kids, hey, it's something different in y'all. You feel me? Like it's something different in us, but it's something different in you. You feel it? So now I have to make sure they can compartmentalize that, because everybody don't have that in them. Yeah, I mean, not only did they just watch their auntie shoot their granddaddy, but I mean, you capable of something like that. I need for you to never be capable of that. That's a demon. That's a demon that's been attached to my family, to my bloodline. That we known for being with that type of shit. So that wasn't no coincidence. It wasn't. You did. Shit, my sister, my twin, I could go see my twin this morning if I want. I done only looked at her once though. I
got a question once the brother's done. I want to ask.
Go ahead. I'm done.
Okay, so I was working like 3 jobs before a few years ago. Fell asleep driving, flipped my truck around 4 times, right? So after the
hold on, you said you fell asleep and you flipped your truck? What
Yeah.
was it, an 18-wheeler or?
It was a white Bronco of all things,
Ain't
right?
no 18-wheeler flipping 4 times.
That's why I was like, what the hell you done?
Man.
I'm trying to figure out.
Doug Wilder, dog.
I'm trying to figure
out.
No.
It was a Bronco, though. It was a Bronco. But anyway, I get
You
home.
you flipped the Bronco 4 times?
Yeah, I fell asleep. I had 3 jobs. You know, I'm Jamaican. So I go home.
I'm Jamaican.
I'm shaking up. I took a shower and I couldn't go to sleep. The phone just started ringing at 2:30 in the morning. I'm like, nobody called me that late. My grandmother called me at 2:30 in the morning and said that she had a dream that I'd flipped my vehicle and died. And I said, no, well, yeah, I did flip, but I didn't die. And then I think a few years after that, she called me all worried. She said, look, I want you to stay home and call out from work tomorrow. And I said, why? She said, okay, I had this dream that you were driving behind this white truck that had poles and stuff on it. And the guy's going to stop suddenly because of traffic. The pole's going to fly into your car and kill you. And me being hard-headed, I didn't listen. I went to work. There was a truck in front of me, it was a white Ford F-150 with poles and everything on it, just like she described it. And I pulled the hell off into a gas station parking lot. And I tell you no lie, about a mile up the street, I heard somebody's tire squeal, and that damn pole did fly through somebody's, car, but that person didn't get killed. If I would have stayed behind that truck, I would have died. So her and I had that link where she would dream stuff about me, and I would just have to, I would have to listen to her, I just had to listen.
Dang.
Incredible.
That is.
So with you saying that, Troy, and we got to shut this show down because it's 5 o'clock now, but with you saying that, and I want this is the last question for the panel. We done kind of addressed it a little, but as Troy just broke that down, our dreams, even though, and we done talked about deja vu, we done talked about a lot of things, but are dreams the opening or is that the what's the word? How do you put this? Is it an opening to the future? You know what I'm saying? Is that what dreams are, in y'all opinion?
Well, I'm gonna jump in here and answer that. I'm gonna jump off. In my case, I can only speak for me. At different points in my life, they told me things that were gonna happen, and in other points, they warned me, and I didn't listen. And that's how I end up getting a broken jaw, getting a broken collarbone. But if you flip that around, that's how I met Outkast, and I formed a group, and got on the Chitlin circuit and did this, that, and the third, because I dreamed all that stuff, and it happened. I also dreamed about my children and all that stuff. But I dreamed that I was gonna have twins, but my boys are like 15 months apart, and people think that they twins, but they're not twins. Yeah.
Amazing. Hey, Troy, let the people know where they can find you at. Troy, and if y'all don't know, Troy has a great show. Go ahead. I apologize. I cut him off. Go ahead, Troy.
Well, to be honest with you, I'm over here at the Troy Graham Experience, but I'm not on yet. I'm making it so that I could go out and deal with the public because I really don't want to sit in front of a screen anymore. So I'm just working on talking to the local jails up here, the schools, senior homes. I want to go out and actually, and I'm going into group homes as well. I just have a heart to talk to people, whether it's about fatherhood or just things, because way before, I was on here, I was a mentor, and I trained, youth how to box, and I always got the knuckleheads, and I used to go down to the street corners and just talk to some of these hard heads about maybe changing their life a little bit, and I've just seen too many of them get killed. So I just want to be out in the street doing what I do and helping as much as God says help. And so basically, once I get back in the street, I'll come back on social media and I'll show those conversations. But right now, I'm just working and putting all those things into place.
Yeah. Hey, keep doing your thing and help those individuals out. Whether it's on YouTube or, man, it ain't gotta be publicized. Man, right. Just the way you deal with individuals, that's the most important thing. Keep doing your thing, my brother.
Facts. Definitely support that.
Let me how I want to do this. Hold on real quick. Only because individuals out of order. Hold on, Mr. Chairman, are you still sick?
Negro, please.
I gotta real quick. Tomorrow we will have biblical talk. Me, Mr. Chairman, Auntie Rose, Shawa. BVO has been added to the biblical talk conversation. If y'all want to pull up, hey, let me know. Hit me up. Y'all got my information. Pull up for the biblical talk. We do it behind the scenes. We don't do it publicly, simply because I still haven't figured out. And you know how YouTube is. They be instructed.
Yeah, hit me up. Hit me up for that, man.
No, I got you. I'll definitely put you in you already know what it is, my brother. I got you. I'm gonna hit you up, but we in Romans right now. I'm getting cooked. I'm being honest, being very honest about this. I'm getting cooked right now. I'm getting fried. It's okay though. I ain't got no problem with it because the Bible is the Bible and the truth is the truth. It ain't perfect. Well, I don't want to put it that way. Let me rephrase that. We're not perfect.
Yeah, we are not perfect.
See, I caught myself, Mr. Chairman. We're not perfect, and we're gonna figure ourselves out, and we're gonna deal accordingly. But OTB, man, you had a great show tonight with you, man. I appreciate you pulling
I
up.
always appreciate rocking with y'all, man. That's y'all the fam, man.
Hey, give me your last words, brother. Give me your last words.
Man, shit, accept the rain with the sunshine. We need them both to grow. Don't ever stop growing, though.
Hey,
I'm out, man.
Hey, sometimes it ain't always easy to grow. It ain't always easy. You gotta, it is what it is, though. And that's how we gonna handle it. Mr. Chairman, give me your last words, Mr. Chairman.
Hey, I'm gonna follow what he said, man. Make sure that you plant some nutrients in your soil too, because whether you get that sun or that rain, you got to continuously nourish your soil too, so that bad boy can sprout forth. And you got to recognize that all ground ain't perfect, but you can make that ground fertile. So let's try to make it fertile. Shout out to D-Ray. Shout out to my man, the Troy Graham Experience. Shout out to Cash, the cryptologist, my main man. Doug, right side, Mr. Respectfully, and a special shout out to OTB, dog, showing us what humility is at the highest level, bro. Appreciate you, man, and your candor and your sincerity, bro. It's hard to share stuff like that, but you recognizing that you're trying to work through it and use that to make a better version of yourself, bro, for your family and for you, man. So shout out, man, because hell, I needed that, dog. I really did, dog.
Hey, I appreciate that,
Hey,
Thomas, man. We locked in for life. Y'all know.
Y'all know the funniest thing. We get up here and start talking, man. Some type of way, everybody's stories can inspire or change, or man. We all can get appreciation from each other's conversation. You feel me? That's the great part about it, man. That's the great part about it. And we ain't talk no boxing tonight. We're gonna be talking boxing soon, though. I got y'all on that.
Bro, that's a testimony. Like what he just gave is a freaking testimony.
Hey, and it's gonna get even better when we start talking. When he pull up on the biblical conversation, it's gonna get even better. So we ain't even worried about it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we ain't worried. As a matter of fact, we excited about it. Just being honest. Cash, give me your last words, my brother.
Nah, good conversation, man. Shout out to everybody on the panel, man. We're gonna do it again.
Hey, OG, my brother, big brother, D-Ray, give me your last words.
Mr. Long-Winded is in the building. No, I'm just playing.
Man, see, I ain't planning on giving nobody no drop tonight. I was like, I'm not using drops. I'm gonna just but hold on.
The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
Hold on, I gotta start pulling drops out when this nigga started talking, man. Damn, man, I ain't even expect. Matter of fact, you know what? No, go ahead. I ain't gonna do this. I'm gonna play it after this, but go ahead, D-Ray. I got one more drop for you.
Hey man, I appreciate it. No, man, but you know, and I know that it's 5 a.m, bro. You know, but I just want to say, you know, that I do think that is important, man. And a couple things I just wanted to say was, you know, whether we're talking about, you know, then or now, you know, I think that a lot of generational curses and stuff like that, bro, can be broken, bro. You know what I mean? And like the brother was saying, we light. So, you know what I mean? Run to the light, bro. You know what I'm saying? Do the best you can do, and you know, shit, that's all we can do. But and the last thing I just want to say, man, don't forget, bro, the streets ain't got no love, bro. Peace.
Real quick, we gotta get D-Ray to drop, man. Because everything he done said, hey, it was all good and well. But D-Ray, you know, and we ended the show with this one. So I'm throwing all y'all off this motherfucker at the same time. I'm throwing everybody out. And then I'm gonna give my drop.
D-Ray just said there was no love in the streets. No love in the streets. No love in the streets.
Hey, Dub, I want to ask you something before you. It
don't matter. Divorce court, child support, Lou Dort. OKC, KFC, UFC. It doesn't matter. Chris Paul, Jake Paul, Logan Paul. Serge Ibaka, Chewbacca, Waka Flocka. Tyler Hero, superhero, guitar hero. You can have hard, you can have a par, you can get a garden. White side, back side, sunny side. Phoenix sun, Capri sun, the sun about to set. Who you gonna put on Luke?
I didn't expect this show to go as long as it did. We 4 hours and 30 minutes in. You know what I'm saying? Much love and respect to everybody. I appreciate everybody pulling up. Make sure y'all hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? We will be live again. We're gonna shoot for tomorrow. I gotta see how I play out. You know what I'm saying? But man, love y'all, appreciate y'all, and just know, man, we all over here. You rocking on the right side, man. Salute, family.
And so, my fellow Americans, ask not what your country can do for you, ask what you can do for your country.
And we shall overcome.
My bad. My apologies, Troy. You said you got a quick question. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I apologize to you.
Yeah, you know, you talked to me the last time about coming on and sharing a little bit about myself, but I haven't heard from you, so I'm just wondering, because usually I'm a very stoic, private person, so, but in the last 2 years I've been through so much. I think God wants me to open up and share a little bit, so, you know, I just want to make sure you didn't forget to reach out to me, man.
No. Well, so I haven't done that. So I like to interview people. I haven't done them recently. I'm gonna get back to them, and when I get back to them, you'll be number one on the list. I promise.
All right.
But it probably won't happen. It'll be probably about a month from now or something like that. About a month. So just let me. I'm in between some things right now. So when I get back into it, I promise you'll be first.
All right. That's good with me. Thank you.
All right. Hey, and I appreciate everything that you shared tonight. Yeah, you helped the show.
All right, brother.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
Love you, my brother. Love you.
All right.
All right. Hey, and like I said, we're gonna get back to interviews as well. Man, it's so much we gotta do. It's a lot of work that we gotta do, but we're gonna do it, and we're gonna handle it accordingly. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate everybody. Make sure y'all smash the like button, and just know when y'all over here, y'all rocking on the right side, man.
And so, my fellow Americans, ask not what your country can do for you, ask what you can do for your country.
And we shall overcome.
Impromptu celebrations erupted outside the White House.
The very word secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society. And we are, as a people, inherently and historically opposed to secret societies, to secret oaths, and to secret proceedings. For we are opposed around the world by a monolithic and ruthless conspiracy that relies primarily on covert means for expanding its sphere of influence